Saturday morning is here, and we start the show.
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT! The reason I do that is because we are here for a Feature Max Superhero Max!
But first, we want to start out this episode with thanking all of you for 5,000 subscribers.
That's right. 5,000 subscribers. We're actually on our way to 6 because you guys are so awesome and you keep coming to hang out with us. So thank you once again. On to the next thing is to thank our Patreon members. We wanted to thank each and every one of you for coming to hang out with us every single Saturday. But if you are interested in becoming a Max Squad member, or perhaps a Turbo Max, or an Ultra Max member, then just go to patreon.com/Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT and take your choice, take your pick, and join us and become a badge-wearing member of the Max Squad. For now, we move to the superhero version.
I also wear the onesie to match with him.
But she doesn't have a superhero costume like I have, which will be available to all of you. But you must hang out until the end so that you can hear the details of this wonderful superhero costume. But for now, what do they need to do? YIZZLE.
They need to go get themselves a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast and hang out with us right here on
Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Empowered with X-ray vision, possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent. Lois, what are you doing here?
Oh, just getting the woman's angle on this story.
The mechanical monster! Look out!
Come on, you fool! Do you want to get trampled?
Now, you wait here. I'll phone this in. Yes, I'll give you the details later, Chief. All right, Lois. Lois! This is a job for Superman.
What a story this is going to make.
The jewels. What have you done with the jewels?
You'll read about it in tomorrow's paper.
Are you going to tell me what happened to those jewels? Won't tell me. You'll soon change your mind. Superman.
step and she's doomed.
That's a wonderful story, Lois.
Thanks, Clark, but I owe it all to Superman.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Impossible. The Hall of Justice under attack. Batman behind bars. New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Hall of Justice playset. Some assembly required. Vehicles and figures sold separately.
Use the trapdoor, Batman!
Brainiac's taken over the computer. Joker in the elevator. Evil forces joining for a final assault. Who can restore order?
Superman!
Can Superman save the Hall of Justice? You decide.
After many years, Captain Crunch has returned to mysterious Crunch Island to search for
the Crunch Island treasure!
Wow!
So we gotta find it before the sun sets over Mount Crunchmore.
But let's hurry!
Welcome home, Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch!
We really missed you a bunch.
Singing trees. And baseball bat. Wow! Keep going!
Whoa, the sun's shining right through Mount Crunchmore.
And look where it is.
The Crunch Island treasure.
Gold!
Sure.
And a whole box of Captain Crunch cereal.
That's treasure?
Sure. Captain Crunch cereal is part of a complete breakfast. It crunches like crazy and it tastes like a million.
Now from Captain Crunch cereal,
A map of Crunch Island.
plus 7 stickers of the captain and crew.
Where can we go now? Let's take the captain to the Lost City.
One map and sticker set in specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Can it be the Supermobile on the attack, the Lexor 7 armed with kryptonite? Will the Supermobile repel those deadly rays?
You bet. Ready for battle. Activate RAM.
New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Vehicles and figures with power action, each sold separately. Flying lessons for Penguin, fish bait for Luther. Can the Supermobile defeat the Lexor 7? You decide.
Watch me trick Fred out of Cocoa Pebbles.
Eh?
Samurai Coco-san with free karate lesson. Free? Also, Aya Cocoa Pebbles Daska.
Aya! Yappa!
Coco-licious. Chop chop.
Eh? Bonnie, my pebbles!
Uh-oh. Sayonara.
Post Cocoa or Fruity Pebbles cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba dabba delicious.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. Oh no, parademons with a flash out on a limb. Superman's powers crippled by kryptonite and a power action kick to boot.
We'll save him. Who said that?
It's Green Arrow, Dr. Fate, and Martian Manhunter, part of Kenner's Superpowers Collection.
This will help Superman.
Figures with power action, each sold separately.
Now, Lord Darkseid. Now, Calabash.
How will Superman foil Darkseid's dirty deed? You decide.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird.
It's a plane! It's Superman!
the endless reaches of the universe, there once existed a planet known as Krypton, a planet that burned like a green star in the distant heavens. There, civilization was far advanced and had brought forth a race of supermen whose mental and physical powers were developed to the absolute peak of human perfection. But there came a day when giant quakes threatened to destroy Krypton forever. One of the planet's leading scientists, sensing the approach of doom, placed his infant son in a small rocket ship and sent it hurtling in the direction of the Earth just as Krypton exploded. The rocket ship sped through star-studded space, landing safely on Earth with its precious burden, Krypton's sole survivor. A passing motorist found the uninjured child and took it to an orphanage. As the years went by and the child grew to maturity, he found himself possessed of amazing physical powers. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. The infant of Krypton is now the man of steel, Superman. To best be in a position to use his amazing powers in a never-ending battle for true justice, Superman has assumed the disguise of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper.
Kent, I want to see you. Just received another threatening note.
Okay, Mr. White.
Lois, another note from the mad scientist.
Coming in, Chief.
Now listen to this warning. He plans to strike tonight. Beware, you fools. My electrothanasia ray strikes tonight at 12. Total destruction will come to those who laughed at me and failed to heed my warning. Beware, I strike at midnight. This nut may prove dangerous. Kent, you help Lois follow up her lead. She may have an angle on this thing.
Yes, sir.
But, Chief, I'd like the chance to crack the story on my own.
Well, no.
Thanks, Chief.
But, Lois... Chief, don't you think that's a dangerous mission?
Come.
I'm a reporter for the...
So, you want a story? I'll give you the greatest story of destruction the world has ever known. Now is that for a story, Miss Lane?
True to his threat, the mad scientist, whose warnings have held the city in a grip of terror, went on his rampage of destruction on the stroke of midnight. The deadly impact of his mysterious ray smashed the famous Tower Bridge, hurling cars and pedestrians into the river below. The police have warned everyone to remain in their homes.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Congratulations, Lois. That was a great scoop.
Yes, Chief, thanks to Superman.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here, so I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal.
This is Billy Batson, star reporter for station WIZZ TV. He has been picked by the aged wizard SHAZAM to carry on the wizard's lifelong crusade against crime and the forces of evil. When Billy speaks the wizard's name,
Shazam!
Billy becomes Captain Marvel, mighty champion, combining the wisdom of Solomon, the strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. Billy's twin sister, Mary Batson, has also been granted special powers. When she speaks the name
Shazam!
Mary Batson becomes Mary Marvel, blending the grace of Selena with the best qualities of other goddesses, whose names combined form the word Shazam. The third member of the mighty trio is their friend, lame newsboy Freddie Freeman, when he speaks the name of his idol,
Captain Marvel!
Freddie becomes the powerful Captain Marvel Jr. Together, they are the Mighty Marvel, dedicated to fighting the forces of evil throughout the universe. It's a festive day at the City Zoo. A big shipment of new animals has just arrived, and Billy Batson, Wiz TV's star reporter, is on the spot with the news that's hot.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Billy Batson for Wiz TV. this is Batsy Billion.
For Pete's sake, Batson, we need a sound level. This is a rehearsal.
Sorry, sir. Just a slight distraction. We're speaking with Mr. Tawny, one of the directors of the zoo. Tell us about the new gorillas, Mr. Tawny.
An amazing story, Billy. Now, those two, Mimi and Alphonse, were difficult to catch. But the other one practically jumped into the cage. It was almost as if he wanted to go.
Gee, he is big. What's his name?
Big Boy. You know, there's something about him. He's not like any gorilla I've ever seen.
Now that you mention it, he looks a lot like... No, it couldn't be.
I must distract him before he remembers where he's seen me before. Just the thing. I'll make him change into Captain Marvel.
I will obey.
And Mr. Tawny, thank you once again. It's always a pleasure to hear from our animal friends. Make that usually a pleasure.
Looks like it's time for
The Marvels.
SHAZAM! Captain Marvel!
Now, how do you suppose they got out?
Fools. Did they think they could escape the vengeance of Dr. Alarog forever? I'll show them, all of them.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
There's no power to build. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman and Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
We've assembled this distinguished panel of experts to test a brand new breakfast cereal, Dinky Donuts.
They certainly look like little donuts, but they stay crispy in milk. Dinky Donuts is a delicious cereal and a part of this nutritious breakfast. Let's give it the final test. Taste it. Mmm. You like it?
No. I love it.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
There you have it from the expert's own mouth. New glaze-style Dinky Donuts looks and tastes like little donuts, but it's really a cereal.
I love it.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Oh no, Green Lantern's trapped in Penguin and Brainiac's mind machine.
We'll save him?
Can Batman and Hawkman stop this evil? Batman's punch is ineffective, and a power action kick to boot? Dagger danger for Hawkman? Is there no hope for our heroes?
Superman!
Can Superman defeat this deadly duo? You decide. Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic. The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. What's this? Calabac captured? Now what? Paralyzed parademons? Who did this?
Batman in the Deltatrol 1.
The Darkseid Destroyer ready to attack? Batteries not included. Vehicles and figures with power action each sold separately from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. The Omega Ray ineffective?
Attach pods.
3 against 1? How will the Delta Probe fight the Darkseid Destroyer? You decide.
Gadzooks! I wish Tawny would learn a new song.
He says it inspires his cooking, Uncle Dudley.
Ha! We should have asked Billy to get some pizza on his way home.
Could Big Boy really be Dr. Alarog?
I don't know about that, but I do know Uncle Dudley hasn't got another move.
I think I'll see what's keeping dinner.
I wish Billy would hurry up. I think we should go back to the zoo and check that gorilla.
He told us to wait until he was through at the station.
Oh, right. But I still don't see how Alarog could have escaped after we captured him the last time.
Now, what do you suppose?
Must have been the wind.
We better take a look.
That's funny. I thought you said they were hungry. The front door's open. Believe it or not. Well, speak up, man. I smell gorillas. Gorillas? That's impossible. It's probably your cooking. I tell you, there were live gorillas right here within the last few minutes. Wait a minute. They're the same gorillas that were at the zoo. I think we better get down to the zoo and see what this monkey business is all about. I don't know. Billy will be back soon. Don't you think we should wait for him in case there's any trouble? No need for that, Mr. Tawny. If trouble should show its ugly head, Uncle Marvel will show his. Maybe we should wait for Billy after all. Let's show him we can solve a case by ourselves for a change. Well, if you say so. You wait here. If anything happens, get Billy as fast as you can. Oh, yes. Excellent idea, Tawny. I've always had a way with animals. Cute little fella. Ow! Wait, please! What are you doing? Something's got these animals riled up. I'll just stand clear of the cages. I wonder what's keeping Tony. Pardon me, sir. What's going on? Alarog? He's going to release the animals and put the humans in cages?
You there. Get out of that suit.
Catch you later.
Hold the tiger. I knew I shouldn't have eaten them pickles.
I wonder what got into him. Hey, open up!
It may not look like much, but it'll do the trick.
You overgrown monkey! You better leave before Captain Marvel gets here!
Stupid humans, leave! The fun's just beginning.
Son, what exactly did you have in mind?
Just a little gardening. Perhaps you'd like a small demonstration. Now that's what I call fun. When the entire world is a jungle, the human race will become my slaves. My jungle machine will make it much more, livable. For animals, that is. We'll just put it on full power, and the world will be mine.
There's nothing worse than an evil-powered, crazed monkey with a green thumb.
Uncle Dudley, too? This is worse than I expected.
But what does Alarog want?
He thinks humans should never have been allowed to take control of the world. He wants revenge on all of us. But how? Holy moly! The city square is turning into a jungle. No time to waste. Shazam!
I've got to get to the zoo, if it isn't too late already.
Can Captain Marvel stop Alirog before the jungle swallows up his hometown forever? We'll soon find out.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
This is powerfully built. Squeeze them and they've got power action like Superman and the Flash. Watch out for the Joker. Lex Luthor's power features and power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, the Flash, Lex Luthor, Joker, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
Waffalo Bill, come quick! Messy James is holding up the train!
Oh, he's gonna need some Waffalo cereal.
There goes that train!
Give him some Waffalo cereal, Bill.
Try these crunchy little critters. They taste like little waffles with maple syrup flavor.
Waffalo's is a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
Why do they call you Messy James anyway?
I don't know. Waffalo cereal tastes like little waffles.
Yeah.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide.
I'd love to sing with spray on my face. Oh, I'm a jazz bug now. I got no hair dryers, radios, or curling irons in here with me. Hey there. Now you know you never touch anything electrical when you're wet, right?
I do that.
Smart kid. I'm back in the shower and there is no doubt. I always keep electrical things out.
The Incredible Hulk meets Captain America, each a foot tall with flyaway action pack, assembly required.
Just hook up the flyaway pack, and here comes Captain A.
Avalanche! This is a job for the Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk with a face that's mean, lots of muscle and skin that's green. You can make 'em fly!
Captain America and the Incredible Hulk, both with flyaway action pack, each sold separately by Mego.
Captain Marvel races toward the city zoo to rescue Mary, Freddy, and Uncle Dudley, held captive by the evil Dr. Alarog. But meanwhile, Alarog's jungle machine is making problems.
Uh-oh. I'm going to have to do something about this. What a mess. Where am I going to start? I wonder if Weed Killer would help. Here we go again. Dr. Alarog really has turned the animals loose. One down. Now, are the rest of you coming peacefully? Or do I have to do this the hard way? I thought I'd never catch them all. All right, Alarog. Now it's your turn.
Find your captivity uncomfortable, do you? Get used to it! So, the great Captain Marvel is here at last.
All right, Alarog. Your little game is finished. And you can start by untying them.
Oh, come now, Captain Marvel. What's your rush? We have so much to talk about.
We'll talk, all right, after I put you behind bars where you belong.
Indeed. If I were you, my dear Red Cheese, I wouldn't move a muscle. Do you think I'd make it that easy? After you and your friends sealed me in a cave? If an earthquake hadn't opened it...
We left you enough food to last forever.
But it was so boring. Naughty, naughty.
Another failure, Alarog.
Really? Let's see.
That ray has made me too powerful.
Another failure, did you say?
All right for you, Alarog. I can't slow down. That ray must have increased my powers 1 billion times. I must slow down. Holy moly! I have to admit it. This is Alarog's best trick so far. But maybe that strength ray won't work the same on Billy Batson. SHAZAM!
never felt like this before. I bet I could fly. I can't really fly, but I can jump miles. I'm almost as strong as Captain Marvel. This is fun.
Your precious Captain Marvel is out of the picture for good. Now I'm going to put all of the city's humans in the zoo.
And let the animals take over? I don't think so, Dr. Alarog.
Get him! What? How?
Let's just say you underestimated humans.
Captain Marvel!
Shazam!
I'll take that ray pistol. Shazam!
Tell me one thing, Alarog. Why do you do these things?
You wouldn't understand. I wanted to be the first gorilla in Who's Who.
Okay, I'll have a special one printed up for you. Who's Who at the zoo?
I'll get you for this, you big red cheese.
So ends another adventure with the mighty Marvel. You won't want to miss the next exciting adventure with star reporter Billy Batson, his sister Mary, their friend Freddie Freeman, lovable Uncle Dudley, and that amazing talking tiger, Mr. Tawny.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
A young man should have three things: money, good looks, and a sense of humor. In that order. Alden Farquhar had the good looks and the sense of humor.
Gosh, I'm handsome.
You see what I mean? But when it came to money, he was woefully lacking.
Gosh, I'm poor.
But money isn't everything. Alden was constantly besieged by a bevy of beautiful maidens, and he laughed easily at anything and everything.
Ow!
It was while he was strolling through the kingdom one day that his life took the wrong turn on the freeway, for up ahead a dark figure was bent over pulling weeds, and pinned on the back of that dark figure was a sign that said,
"Kick me and get a surprise."
Alden couldn't resist. He booted.
Ow! Mother of pearl, I kicked a witch.
You know what I do to young men who boot me? I cast a spell on them.
But my name is Alden Farquhar.
From this day on, you'll be as ugly as all get out, and you will remain ugly until the day that a fair maiden kisses you.
Well, you couldn't get much more ugly than what Alden became. He was beastly looking.
Oh, boy. Now what am I going to do? I lost my looks, my sense of humor.
But that third commodity, the one he had always lacked, suddenly came his way.
Oh, don't eat me, Ogie. Please don't eat me.
What are you talking about? I just had lunch.
If you don't eat me, Ogie, I will remunerate you.
What does that mean?
I'll give you money.
Oh.
And the poor, frightened man showered golden coins at Alden's beastly feet. By sundown, 43 passers-by had passed by Alden and donated to the cause.
I'm rich. Now I can live in the manner to which I'm unaccustomed.
The first thing on his list was an abode to dwell in.
Yes, that castle up on the hill, that's for sale. I'll tell you what, buddy. If you don't eat me, I'll let you have it for cheap.
Well, like for how cheap?
Well, how about for nothing?
The price was right, so Alden moved in. Then he settled down to a life of luxury, and every hour, on the hour, he counted his money.
22 million?
It was the same old story. Whenever he wanted to bolster or replenish his monetary supply, he simply walked through the streets of a nearby village shouting,
Yoo-hoo, it's me, Alden. I've come to eat you.
Inside of a year, Alden was a millionaire 10 times over. It was just about that time that the old witch whom Alden had kicked received a group of visitors.
10 beautiful maidens? What could you possibly want from me?
Can you tell us what happened to Alden Farquhar?
That name rang a bell. And sure enough, there on page 462 of her income tax report was the story of how she had changed Alden into a beast, which was deductible.
Then the beast that lives in the castle is really our beloved Alden.
Yes, and all you have to do is kiss him. That'll break the spell, and I'll no longer be able to claim him as a dependent.
That evening, Alden sat before a fire pasting $1,000 bills in a scrapbook when suddenly...
I have come to kiss you, Alden, and return you to your former handsome self.
Then Alden realized that he could lose his livelihood if he were no longer a beast.
Stop. Don't take another step.
Let me take you away from all this.
He made faces guaranteed to frighten anyone, but the damsel was dedicated. He sought refuge in the castle basement.
Kiss me, my fool.
Off he went, seeking someplace devoid of kissing females. But no matter in which room he ran, he always found a puckered damsel waiting. Finally, on the castle roof...
They've got me outnumbered, but they'll never find me up here.
Let's play post office, Alden. How about spin the bottle?
Halt and desist. Pursue me one step more, and I shall fling myself over the parapet.
But, Alden, there's no water in the moat.
Who cares? I can't swim anyway.
Well, we can't let you throw your life away.
Then you'll leave me?
We love you, Alden, but not enough to hurt you.
Well, I'm glad you've come to your senses. Farewell.
Farewell. Well, aren't you going to kiss us goodbye?
Yes, I suppose it's the least I can do.
Ah, the wiles of the female.
What have I done? Or rather, what have you done?
Thus Alden Farquhar once more became handsome. He also got back his sense of humor. But the money ran out, and he also became penniless again.
Yoo-hoo, it's me, Alden. I've come to eat you.
As before, that call brought immediate response, only this time the villagers threw garbage, not money.
I don't want to be handsome. I want to be ugly and rich. I want to be a beast again.
And so, dear friends, if ever you're bending over pulling weeds and someone gives you a good solid pick, don't be too harsh on him. It may be Alden Farquhar.
Professor Gamma, this is Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four. We have come in the name of the free nations of the world to take you and your henchmen to justice and destroy Island X. You haven't a chance. Please surrender peaceably. All right. If it's a fight you want, Torch, Thing, Sue, Plan B, attack!
Flame on!
Let's go, Sue.
So much for the heavy artillery. Now to warm this tank up a bit to coax those jokers out of there.
We give up! No more heat! We surrender!
You clowns are gonna have to do better than that. Old Benny eats this kind of popcorn for snacks. It's clobbering time. You boys don't know when to quit. Okay, no more night sky. Come on out and take your medicine, gang. You won't be needing these behind bars.
Quick! Turn on the hose! We'll knock the torch out of the sky!
That's why I'm around, you won't.
Hey, the hose is jumping out of my hand by itself! I'm giving up!
Thanks, sis. I think Reed's rounding up the rest of them.
I caught one of them sending an SOS radio message to Professor Gamma.
You mean the big fish got away?
I'm afraid that part of our assignment will have to wait, Ben. We have to ship this pack of international criminals back to the countries where they're wanted for various crimes. Then we ought to destroy Island X and all the stolen weapons on it. There's a tow ship of international police about 2 miles offshore, waiting to take those criminals in. Sue, move the U-car a safe distance offshore and signal all ships to stay clear of this area. Johnny, let's you and I give this place a once-over.
Check, Reed. Flame on!
Professor Gamma is supposed to have a secret laboratory around here somewhere. Professor Gamma has a brilliant mind. It's too bad he couldn't use it to help humanity, instead of scheming to dominate the oceans with his modern-day pirates.
Professor Gamma to Island X. Professor Gamma to Island X. Come in, Island X. Have you defeated invaders?
Sorry to disappoint you, Professor. This is Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four. Your goons are on their way to prison, and we're about to destroy your island arsenal.
Never! I'm coming back to my island, and I'll destroy the Fantastic Four if it's the last thing I do.
Johnny, I'm afraid the professor isn't going to give up without a fight.
I think I know why, Reed. Follow me, and I'll show you. See what I mean, Reed?
You're right, Johnny. With these missiles, the professor could blow up most of the world. Let's get this demolition job over with, right now.
Roger. Here comes Ben with the demo charges. I'll seal up the top of the crater while you two plant the explosives. These ought to be some fireworks. Mission accomplished, Reed. How are you and old Stoneface doing?
I'll give him old Stoneface. You get all the glamour jobs, Hotshot, but you still need the ever-loving thing to do the heavy work. Sometimes I think you guys keep me around here just to do the hauling like a pack mule.
Take it easy, Ben. Johnny was only kidding. This is the last charge. Let's move out and sink this island.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Cat's lucky. He's got Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious.
Whoops! I'll make a raft and float away with the Lucky Charms, the crunchy oat cereal with marshmallow surprises, pink hearts, yellow moons, orange stars, green clovers, and blue diamonds. How tasty!
Whoa! Where are your Lucky Charms?
Right here, my friends. They're part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Frosted Lucky Charms.
They're magically delicious. They're magically delicious.
Hi, Louie the Lightning Bug here. Now, us lightning bugs are experts, see, on safety and electricity. And one thing for sure, and I ought to know, you never fly your kites where power lines go.
You never fly your kites where power lines go.
Now, if you're looking for a tree to climb, you never climb trees near power lines.
You never climb trees near power lines.
Play it smart, little buddy.
Power lines.
You gotta play it safe around the power lines.
Battle for the fun of it.
They battled in a incredible battle chariots, the ram, the tiger, the reindeer.
Battle bees.
And in battle transport vehicles that change into battle stations, the beetle, firebird, and shark.
Battle bees.
And to carry your army, there's the bandolier.
Let's battle! Wood! Fire! Fire beats wood!
Battle bees can grow into an army.
Bandolier, chariots, and transports, each sold separately.
Battle bees.
Ordinary man, ordinary machine, think again. They're more than what they seem. They're part of the Vortec team. Ordinary citizen Rick Rhodes power converts his Sonic Stinger into a sleek stealth fighter. And aboard his Thunderwing fighter, heroic Hudson Rourke leads the Vortec undercover conversion squad. Watch as the Thunderwing instantly becomes a hard-charging ground tracker. So when Madman Damian Rourke's 4x4 reveals a weapon on water, the Vortec team takes him down.
And what they see, the Vortex team.
Vehicles come with figures, each sold separately.
Okay, Sue, push the remote control detonator.
And hold your ears.
An atomic blast. There must have been a primitive A-bomb in one of those missile warheads.
My communications with Island X have been completely broken. I must get back before they discover my secret arsenal. It should be straight ahead, but there's no sign of it on the TV scope. Just that small bit of rock jutting out. I've struck something. No, they couldn't have destroyed my island, my life's work. I must escape through the torpedo tube. Those accursed Fantastic Four will pay for this. Ruined, all of it ruined. Those fools, they've ruined a lifetime of work and research. But what's happening? The radioactivity from the nuclear warhead I developed and my atomic equipment, it must have affected the area. It's transforming me. I must escape. I feel so strange. My oxygen. Must get rid of the mask. Need water? That's better. I'm able to exist beneath the water without air, but I've turned into some sort of sea monster. I can shoot forth power like a stingray. Gamma, the brilliant professor. Gamma, who would once have ruled the world, is no more. Fantastic Four, beware of the awesome powers of the Gamma Ray.
While Johnny's getting over the effects of the gamma ray explosion, we'd better start our search for Professor Gamma. My guess is that his sub is somewhere in these waters.
But the kid is still not strong enough to join the search. That means Susie better stay here and keep an eye on him while you and I move out after Gamma in the U-car.
I can take care of myself.
Johnny!
You're not well, Johnny. You shouldn't be up.
You've held up the search long enough, kid. Now go back to bed.
No need for anyone to look after me. I've taken all I can from all of you, especially you, Thing. I'm getting out of this group. I'm through with a Fantastic Four, understand? Through.
You're delirious, Torch. You need rest.
What I need is a vacation from all of you. Permanently.
Quick, Ben. The door is locked.
Step aside, Stretcho. Coming through.
He's gone! Oh, Reed! Johnny's gone!
He's probably just pulling a grandstand play.
We've got to let him work this out on his own.
But in the meantime, we got a job to do. Get Professor Gamma.
Right. To the U-car, on the double.
This is one place where I can lose myself in the crowd. Might as well find a place to sack down. This one is no worse than the rest. Tomorrow I'll find a job, or maybe ship out on a boat.
I tell you, mate, I've seen a lot of strange sights in my life. but I swear I never saw a creature like the one that attacked our ship yesterday.
Ah, you were probably seeing things. I never heard of no half-man and half-sea creature except in fairy tales.
You don't have to believe me. There's plenty others on board who saw it. Leap out of the water and cut the mainmast in half with this power ray. A lightning bolt that he shot from his flipper-type hand. Besides that, the devil of a creature spoke to us. Something about, beware the wrath of the gamma ray.
Did you say gamma ray?
Aye, that I did, lad.
Listen, this is very important. I must see this creature. How can I get out to that area where you saw it? You must take me there.
I must be out of my mind, but I'll do it, lad. There's a whaler going out tomorrow to the very same area. You'd best be getting some shut-eye. We sail at dawn.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
It's the world's greatest superhero collection, featuring Batman and the other half of the dynamic duo, Robin. The Hulk, that green superhero, he's fully posable. Falcon, the winged black superhero. Shazam and Iron Man. The world's greatest superheroes collection. Each superhero action figure sold separately from Mego.
I can't stop dancing breakfast treat.
Kellogg's Apple Jacks made with real apples. An appley sweet part of this complete breakfast.
Apple Jacks is the name.
Appley sweet taste its claim to fame.
Fun to eat and appley sweet. Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
You're in space, 1999, with the crew of Moon Base Alpha Command Center. Commander Koenig, Dr. Russell, Professor Bergman.
Alien ship on radar.
Astro Flash computer confirms enemy attack. Red alert.
Launch. Eagle spaceships.
The Astro Flash network beams in the alien's position.
Lasers ready. Eagles, fire!
The enemy ship retreats.
Return to Alpha.
Space 1999 Moonbase Alpha Command Center and Astro Flash computer comes with the commander, doctor, and professor. Only from Mattel.
We've covered the entire area between the last radio contact with Professor Gamma's sub and Island X. We dare not go any closer to the contaminated waters, Reed.
She's right, Strengthing. I think a big fish got away.
The radiation from the explosion is dissipated to a safe enough degree. We must finish our search. I feel certain Professor Gamma returned to this area. I'm taking us in as close as possible.
Wait a minute. I think maybe we hit the jackpot. Flip on the videoscope, Susie. Well, Reedy boy, there's our answer. Gamma might have been a criminal genius, but as a sailor, he was no Captain Nemo.
I guess we can call the search ended.
I suppose you're right, but somehow I can't believe that Gamma is no longer a threat.
These are the very waters where we sighted the monster, lad. And I don't like the way they're churning right now.
What's that? Coming out of the water.
Now, do you believe me? That's the very monster.
If that monster is who I think it is, well, there's only one way to find out. Flame on!
Just as I had hoped, word of my power has lured the Fantastic Four out into my battleground.
I don't know what's happened to you, Gamma, but I'm glad to be the one to bring you in.
Now you shall pay for what you've done to me. Where are your friends, Torch? Are they letting you sacrifice yourself to save their hides?
Perish! You don't know when to quit, fish face.
Curses. The human torch possesses more power than I suspected. I need time to recharge my powers. Time to think. What lies here in the murky depths? A gigantic slumbering beast of the deep. It must be my destiny to bring it to life again and prod it to do my bidding. I must. Awake! Awake, my pet. There is work to be done. I dub thee Giganto, and I, who have awakened you, am your master. Nothing can stop me now. Attack! Attack!
Look out! The monster! He's returning! I fear something even worse. Oh, no! Abandon ship!
We are too small for him to notice. He's heading towards the mainland.
The emergency radio is working, sir. I'm too soaked to flame on, but there's one thing I can do. I only hope they spot it.
I only hope our message is heard in time.
It sounds like a hoax, but we can't be sure.
I know it sounds impossible, but...
Nowadays, nothing is impossible. Call out the National Guard, evacuate the city, and keep trying to reach the Fantastic Four.
Don't panic. Just keep moving. Move up quickly, men. Line up the heavy equipment along the waterfront. No telling when that monster whale will attack.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The Incredible Hulk meets Captain America, each a foot tall with flyaway action pack, assembly required.
Just hook up the flyaway pack, and here comes Captain A.
Avalanche! This is a job for the Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk with a waist that's mean, lots of muscle and skin that's green. You can make 'em fly.
Captain America and the Incredible Hulk, both with flyaway action pack, each sold separately by Mego.
Cinnamon toasty Applejack. You need a good breakfast like everyone should. And those Applejacks look good. Apple Jack. The ball in the hole needs a tasty bowl of cinnamon toasty, apple tasty, Kellogg's Applejack.
Part of this complete breakfast.
Apple Jack. Apple.
Maestro, give me a chord. Now, safety rules can be cool if you know what you're looking for. So when I unplug, this lightning bug would never pull the cord. When wires are frayed, I get away and head on down the road. 'Cause I change the scene if you know what I mean and lighten this heavy load. You got to be cool with cords, my friend. You got to be cool with cords.
If you ask me, you got to be.
You got to be cool with cords. Yeah.
I was never so glad to see you, even you, Ben. We've got to stop Gamma and his monster from destroying New York.
But Gamma was...
I'll fill you in on the way to New York. No time to waste. And so the radioactivity around Island X must have altered Professor Gamma. He's become some sort of undersea creature and calls himself Gamma Ray. He has powers that can mean a lot of trouble. He somehow has control of this prehistoric whale monster, and they're out to get us and New York.
Not if we can get there first. When I get my mitts on...
We may be too late. Look!
No time to lose. Sue, radio ahead for them to cease fire. And get this thing airborne. Johnny,
My strength is back, Reed. You've got to let me into this battle. Please.
Okay, Johnny, go to it.
Flame on!
Take care of yourself, hotshot.
Artillery doesn't faze him. Perhaps I can confuse him with a steam cloud until the others get here. It worked.
Bah! I'm through toying with them. I shall demonstrate the might of Giganto and bring the Fantastic Four to their knees.
He's momentarily stunned. But when he wakes up, he'll wreck all of New York if he's not stopped.
Land this thing, Reedy boy. I got me an idea.
What is it, Zane? What can you do?
A 10-ton blockbuster strapped to his back. I still can't believe it.
The area around the monster has been cleared. Good luck, Zane.
Relax, boys. I'm no hero. I'll be back. Just watch.
Be careful, Ben.
Don't worry, gang. All I gotta do is slip through that joker's teeth and get inside, set the timer on this firecracker, then get out before it goes off. Yeah, that's all I gotta do. He's resting. Good thing this overgrown mackerel sleeps with his mouth open. Well, here goes nothing. It sure is an airy feeling for a heavyweight like me, not even disturbing this monster. That does it. Now, if I could only get out of here before Sleeping Beauty decides to wake up and close his mouth. He did it. Hooray! The monster is dead!
Gosh, Reed, is he hurt? I didn't think anything could stun this big gorilla.
Set him down easy, Johnny. He's coming to now.
I hate to say it, Thing, but I'm proud of you.
We all are, Ben.
Big deal. That and a dime will get me a cup of coffee.
Look, coming out of the water. Quick, Stu, your force field.
You've destroyed my sea creature. For that, you shall perish.
Good work, Stu.
She can't hold off my power long, Richards. It's only a matter of moments.
He's right, Reed. I don't know how long I can withstand his force.
You won't have to hold on much longer, sis. Flame on! I've got to get high above Gamma Ray before he suspects what I'm going to do. He bit off more than he can chew.
Beaten, but not broken. I shall return. I shall return, Fantastic Four. Still, I got a hunch we haven't seen the last of the Gamma Ray.
If he does come back, you'll find us waiting. All four of us.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
When you look down the street, what do you see? The street is overflowing with a lot of machines. Now I don't mean the buses, the trucks, or cars. I'm talking about the people, yeah, you know who they are. I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know, they are machines. To keep your engine running, you need energy. For your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up body machine. I'd be a fool if I said that the fuel that we needed to burn was gas. Cause the fuel we use is the stuff called food, and it puts out the power for our machine. You make a stop at the filling station. Fill her up one chicken sandwich to go. As you start to chew, your body does it. All systems go.
Now that sandwich contains some very important kinds of food energy for your body. The chicken gives you protein, bread, carbohydrate, mayonnaise, fat, and the lettuce has vitamins plus cellulose or roughage. Together, these things help keep your body machine running smoothly.
First the saliva, kinda like a driver.
Move to the rear of the mouth.
But what it's doing, along with teeth chewing, is taking food and breaking it down. Down to the stomach, the food is pushed. The esophagus does its stuff. And the stomach starts.
Look at those moving parts.
As the body machine turns up.
Gastric juices operate on proteins, fats, and carbohydrates.
In the stomach, they do what they do. They take out nutrition and use it for you.
When the cellulose in those leaves, will control the traffic flow.
Helps the food to move along so the good stays in
and the bad gets gone.
I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know they are machines. To keep your engine running, you need energy. For your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Then the small intestine does most of your digesting by sending all the nutrients in through the villi,
which look a little silly,
but act as little vents. The bloodstream passes the nutrients it catches and takes them to the cells you see. You use what it delivers
and store some in the liver
for future energy. I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know they are machines. To keep your engine running, you need energy. For your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up, complicated, tuned-up, fascinating body machine.
Take care of that machine. You've got such a great model there, honey.
Give it the right fuel. High protein, low calorie.
Take it out for a spin every day.
What's wrong, Benji? You look like a lost puppy.
Nothing, I guess. Except sometimes I feel so discouraged.
Why?
Why? I'll show you. Thing ring, do your thing.
Yuck! What a weird-looking creep. Who'd want to look at an orange slab of rock like me?
I would.
Huh?
And so would lots of people. My sister thinks you're terrific.
Yeah? Well, why not? After all, ain't I the idol of millions?
It's Ronald.
Hi, Kelly. Let's go. Snap it up, everybody. I want to beat the weekend traffic.
I'm snapping. I'm snapping.
Hey, if it ain't that fancy pants Ronald and his pals.
Oh, yeah, fancy pants.
Really, Benji?
What happened? Ha ha, very funny.
Where you heading with the chickie poos, Ronald?
If you must know, we're going skiing for the weekend at my father's chalet in the North Woods.
The North Woods, huh? Ain't you afraid old Bigfoot will get you?
Yeah, afraid.
There's no such thing as Bigfoot. And nobody but an ignorant bunch of sprocket heads like you are dumb enough to believe in Bigfoot.
Sprocket heads, huh? Come on, gang. We're gonna teach that Ronald character a lesson.
Here we are, everybody. My father's chalet. Entree nous, mademoiselles.
Thank you, sir.
What's in the box, Spike? Well, I'll give you a hint. It's a big surprise for Ronald, and he won't like it.
Hey, Benji, we're waiting for you. Hotshot.
Well, why don't you start first?
Oh, don't tell me you've never skied before.
Well, no.
I'll help you, sport.
You will?
Sure. Bye. Look at him go. Geronimo!
Oh, no! He's gone over the cliff. Come on!
Ding ring, do your thing.
Benji! Are you all right?
Ah, relax. The kid's okay. No thanks to you, cabbage head.
Hey, you big bag of rocks, let go.
My pleasure.
Hey, Spike, how about that surprise for Ronald? You said you'd tell us after supper.
Okay, you're asking for it. Bring on the surprise! Come on out, you chicken. That's not really Bigfoot. It's me, Stretch!
Oh, yeah, Stretch.
As soon as the lights go out at Ronald's place, old Bigfoot here is gonna pay him a visit.
Oh, hey, how come Stretch gets to play Bigfoot?
'Cause I got the biggest feet.
Bigfoot, so lonely. Huh?
Yikes!
Pretty girl, Bigfoot.
It's Bigfoot. Wake up, everybody. Bigfoot's out there. I saw him.
Bigfoot? You've got to be kidding, Ronald.
He was right here.
I don't see anything.
You must have been dreaming, Ronald.
Serves you right for eating all that junk before bedtime.
But I tell you, he was right here. He nearly grabbed me.
Sure. Good night, Ronald.
But,
You should have seen his face, guys. Whiter than snow. He says, yay! It took off like a rocket. And that ain't nothing to what's going to happen to him tomorrow.
Hey, come here, quick! So, you thought I was having a nightmare, huh? Look!
Giant footprints. They're not human footprints, that's for sure.
Gee, maybe I better notify the Rangers.
And let them hog all the glory? No way.
What do you mean?
We can follow Bigfoot's tracks in our snowmobile. If we get close enough to get a good shot of him, I'll be famous.
Here they come. Let's get ready.
Boy, are they gonna be surprised when they see me?
We'll have to go on foot from here. Yay! It's Bigfoot, run!
Going somewhere?
Bigfoot's after us!
Well, ain't this the guy who didn't believe in Bigfoot?
Sure is, Spike. Sure is.
Ronald, I'm afraid these clowns have been putting us on.
Hiya, Ronald.
You.
Some joke. You scared us out of a year's growth.
Maybe that'll teach the fancy pants here not to go making fun of other people.
Yeah, right.
Huh? But I gotta share the credit here with Stretch here. Right, Stretch? Oh, what's the matter with you? What? Yeah, it's the real Bigfoot.
Hey, wait for me! Come back, sweetie pie!
Oh no! He's chasing them up onto the chairlift.
Ring, ring, do your thing!
Looks like another job for the living legend.
We're too heavy for this chair. It's gonna break.
Thing, save Ronald.
Huh? If only there was two of me, the world would be twice as better off. A perfect strike. Sheesh, it ain't easy being a living legend.
Boy, what luck!
Thing, look! Bigfoot is still after Stretch.
A living legend's work is never done.
Help! Help!
Hold it, gang! Now look, Mr. Bigfoot, we gotta clear something up. What we have here is your basic imposter.
Oh, poor Bigfoot.
Wait a minute. I got an idea. Quick, grab some snow.
Hey, wait for me!
Gee, Thing, you think he'll like a Bigfoot doll stuffed with snow?
Sure, he'll think it's real cool.
Wait for me! Come back! I love you!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Now, the most successful comic book series in history is on home video. Marvel Comics' X-Men, a heroic band of mutants. They do what must be done, and they do it with style. X-Men, a 30-year tradition that Polygram Video is proud to offer in this exciting collectible series of action adventures, featuring the characters you've grown to love and admire as they do battle with the forces of evil. Keep your eyes open for these and more X-Men home video adventures, and team up with the coolest mutant crusaders in the known universe. Now, you can collect all the titles in the original X-Men series from Polygram Video. The one and only X-Men.
Now you can find the uncanny X-Men and their enemies on high-C drink boxes. They're perfect if you love superpowered mutants. Or happen to be one. Also, X-Men Hero Caps and Comic in specially marked packages.
Every cat I know has a fence where he likes to stroll. But there's one fence in town no one should ever go around.
This fence holds danger, a beast that everyone should fear.
So go play somewhere else. Just don't play here.
The Incredible Hulk radio-controlled inflatable figure. With a radio transmitter, you can give him commands. 2 9-volt and 4 C batteries are not included.
Over the back.
They could come back.
The Hulk radio-controlled figure is really big, a full 3.5 feet tall and made of soft, durable vinyl. Also available separately, Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse as well as Space Marauder and Dracula. His eyes and teeth glow in the dark. The Incredible Hulk radio-controlled inflatable figure and transmitter.
And who's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast?
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
They're coming from all corners of the universe to a Burger King near you. The Superpowers Cup Holders. Only Burger King puts them under your child's command. When they buy a soft drink, they can get a Superpowers Cup Holder to play with for just $1.19. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Darkseid. $1.19 each. Collect all 4 while you can, because the Superpowers team is headed for other galaxies.
You can smile America with Chuck E. Cheese. You can get a taste of pizza time theater with Chuck E. Cheese. Food and games and all kinds of features. For a taste of pizza time theater, you can smile America. Smile America. Smile. Smile. You can smile America with Chuck E. Cheese.
What a beautiful day for a picnic.
I'll say.
But parking isn't going to be any picnic. I hope we can find a spot. Guess who?
Who else? It's Mr. Wonderful, Ronald Radford.
I think there are some parking spaces ahead, Betty.
Uh-huh. And Ronald's parked in all of them. Just because he's so rich, he thinks he can do anything.
Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Well, this is a swell time to leave.
Ding ring, do your thing.
Huh? Yeah!
Hey, Ronald! Like to go for a little spin?
What's happening?
Attaboy, thing. That'll show that. Whoops! Wow, that's the fastest pickup Dad's car ever had.
I see you found a parking space after all.
No thanks to you.
Aw, come on. Let's join the fun.
That's a good idea. Let's go.
Hey, Spike, when are we gonna do something and have some fun?
Right. I'm falling asleep just cruising around.
Yeah.
Okay, knock off the yapping and let me think.
Yeah, knock off the yapping and let him think.
Hey, I got an idea. Centerville picnic area. 3 miles, yeah, that's perfect.
A picnic?
Big deal.
Ain't this the day the high school squares have their picnic?
Yeah, what a drag.
Gold.
Well, dumbos, don't you think we ought to go there and liven things up for them, huh?
Yeah, we ought to go live and, like you said.
Well, hi, Betty. Are you here by yourself?
I might as well be. Ronald's out there playing with his latest toy, a jet ski. Benji Grimm, you klutz.
I'm really sorry, Betty. It wasn't my fault. It was...
Don't panic, old buddy. I'll rescue you.
I'll save myself, thank you.
Suit yourself, sport.
Gangway, Squares, we're here to jazz up this bash.
Yeah, gangway, Squares. We're here to...
Those guys shouldn't fool around on bikes. They could really get fouled up. Are you kidding? Nope, I wasn't kidding.
Come on, gang. Let's go have some fun. Hey, you're holding the bat all wrong. Let an expert show you how. Okay, Turkey, let her rip. It's a home run!
Just wait till the students try my banana cream pie. Oh, I can hardly wait to try it myself. Oh!
The school principal? Uh-oh. Hey, Benji. Hold on. Here, take this bat. Let's see how good you are.
Aren't you gonna stay and watch?
Oh, yeah. From a safe distance, powerhouse.
Benjamin Grimm, I might have known.
Oh, hi, Miss Twilly. What happened?
As if you didn't know. I'll see me in your office tomorrow, young man.
I think you've just been had.
Hey, I'm getting hungry.
Me too. Hey, that gives me an idea. Let's grab their food and we'll have our own picnic.
Yeah, but how?
Dumbo, we gotta distract them. So here's what we do. Any of you chickens wanna race me?
Yeah.
Ronald Bradford, you're not afraid of this person, are you?
Of course not. Unfortunately, my racing cycle is at the garage, having the mud flaps monogrammed.
No problem, Mr. Radford, sir. I shall be honored to lend you mine.
You will? Yes. Thanks.
Okay, now, while they're all watching the race, You and Stretch snatched the food, right?
Right, Spike. And don't worry about winning, because Ronald's got a surprise coming.
Yeah, what?
My accelerator sticks, and the brakes ain't working.
Oh, ain't that a shame?
Ready, set, go!
I'll just hide in some of the bushes, and after a few minutes, I'll cross the finish line, and I'll win the race.
Benji, listen. He's gonna do this.
The gas sticks? No brakes? Oh, Ronald's in big trouble.
Yeah, we gotta do something.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, what's wrong with this heap? Yow! I can't stop! I can't steer!
Get a move on, Benji. He's coming this way.
Ring, ring, do your thing.
Boy, I can't believe my own baby blues. Me, saving that dough-headed dingaling.
We haven't saved him yet.
I don't believe it. I'm out of gas. Yippee! Huh? What's going on?
Oh, Ronald, you're a hero. You won.
I did? I mean, I did. Well, of course I won.
Beginner's luck, creep. But we'll see who has the last laugh.
Well, Benji, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Sure.
Just goes to show that superior skill and intelligence will do it every time. Don't you agree?
Huh. Little muscle didn't hurt.
Stop by sometime and I'll give you lessons.
Boy, I'd like to teach him a lesson.
Never mind, Benji. We both know how he won. Benji, look! The Yancey Street gang's taking all our food. The picnic will be ruined.
Those guys never give up. Come on. Wait here. I'll be right back. I mean, the thing will be right out.
Oh, mercy me. Well, I'll just make sure nothing happens to this pie. Now, I'll just hide it here in the tent.
Oh, boy.
Ding ring, do your thing.
Oh,
Delicious, Miss Twilly.
What? Oh, thank you. Well, it's a very simple recipe, really. The secret is fresh bananas, don't you know? What am I doing? Well, I never speak to strange oranges. I mean, rocks. Whatever that was.
Dipes, it's the thing.
Dipes, it's the thing.
I said that, Dumbo. Can't you ever think of nothing original?
Oh, how about, let's split.
Right. Hey, let go, boulder fingers.
Well, I'd rather have boulders in my fingers than rocks in my head.
I'll let you all in on the secret of how I won that race.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, well, you must have another piece of my pie, Ronald.
I won because I got C.L.A.S.S. Class.
Oh, dear. What happened?
Don't worry, Miss Twilly. Ronald just dropped out of class.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
My grandmother came from Russia, a satchel on her knee. My grandfather had his father's cap he brought from Italy. They'd heard about a country where life might let them win. They paid the fare to America and there they melted in. Lovely Lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got. The great American melting pot, the great American melting pot.
America was founded by the English, but also by the Germans, Dutch, and French.
The principle still sticks, our heritage is mixed.
So any kid could be the president.
You simply melt right in. It doesn't matter what your skin, it doesn't matter where you're from or your religion. You jump right into the great American melting pot. The great American melting pot. Ooh, what a stew, red, white, and blue. America was the new world and Europe was the old. America was the land of hope, or so the legend told. On steamboats by the millions in search of honest pay, those 19th century immigrants sailed to reach the USA. Lovely Lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the great American melting pot, the great American melting pot. What good ingredients, liberty and immigrants. They brought their country's customs, their language and their ways. They filled the factories to the soil, helped build the USA. Go on and ask your grandma, hear what she has to tell. How great to be American and something else as well. Lovely Lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the great American melting pot, 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 the great American melting pot.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Boy, this is the life. No stoplights, no traffic jams, no trouble. Uh-oh. Speaking of trouble... That sounded like someone breaking into the museum. A definite no-no if I ever heard one. Might as well get some photos for the Bugle while old Spidey does his thing.
I've done it. Only the mechanical arms of Dr. Octopus could have stolen this $1 million ruby.
And only the wiggly webbing of Spider-Man is gonna make you wish you never tried.
You!
Hey, that's a crummy way to say hello. You can stop worrying, Blue Eyes. Here's Spidey.
What do I have to do to get rid of you?
For starters, you could try eating onions. That does it. I'm quitting your fan club.
Now that the web spinner's out of the way, I can continue with my master plan to take over the world.
Sheesh. If I only had sinus trouble. I don't get it. Why would Octopus have stolen that ruby and left all the other jewels behind? Oh no, I forgot my homework. The professor will skin me for this. No use. Doc Ock wore me out. Can't even keep my eyes.
Poor Peter. I hope he didn't stay up all night doing his homework again. Peter, time to get up, dear.
Oh no. If Aunt May catches me in my Spidey threads, I'm finished. Hi, Aunt May. I must have overslept.
Well, you mustn't be late for school, dear. Remember, the early bird catches the worm.
Speaking of worms, anything on the radio about Doc Ock?
Who, dear? Oh, look at that. Why, I just love those adorable red socks.
Yeah, I guess I was in the mood for something funky.
Well, don't forget to brush your teeth, dear, and wash behind your ears.
Sure. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, Aunt May, don't ever do that to me. I've got to finish this history assignment on the landmarks of New York or I'll flunk for sure. And the only way for Peter Parker to reach the library in time is to go as our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Now to steal the second object that I'll need for my master plan.
Boy, I'd better move it. Only 2 hours left to finish my assignment. Ooh, the old Spidey sense is tingling. Well, there goes my homework.
Spider-Man, what do you want? You try anything and I'll call campus security.
Forget security. This looks like a case for Roto-Rooter.
Spider-Man, you've got to help us. It's trying to steal our priceless moon rock.
Oh-ho, now that you need me, I become Mr. Wonderful, huh? There. Maybe that'll hold him. Hey, cut it out! Let go! Let go! Boy, I gotta be more careful of what I say. Okay, Doc, if that's the way you want to do it. I blew it this time. Doc outsmarted me. He's got his metal arms on remote control.
Seems he's gotten away, Spider-Man. Fortunately, he left this valuable moon rock and took a worthless piece of quartz by mistake.
Forget it, lady. Dr. Octopus doesn't make mistakes. That piece of quartz meant more to him than the priceless moon rock. And it's up to me to figure out why.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Web-spinning Spider-Man.
This is web-spinning Spider-Man with flyaway action pack. Assembly required. Load the web-spinning fluid and squeeze.
Web-spinning Spider-Man. Small webs, big webs. Spider-Man webs are catching webs. Webs around fingers, webs around legs. Webs, webs, web-spinning Spider-Man.
Web-spinning Spider-Man with flyaway action pack and web-spinning fluid by Mego.
Pretend you're Spider-Man. Your mission, to rescue your friend high above. A job for your Spider-Man web shooter. Flip your secret wristband, take aim. And down slides your man to safety. But wait, there go the bad guys. Reload, take aim, shoot, zap. Got 'em. Bring 'em in. The Spider-Man web shooter supports the weight of toys only. Doll and truck not included. Buy fun stuff.
Captain, we're under attack.
No, we're under a new cereal. I took Captain Crunch cereal and added chocolatey crunch pieces for our great chocolatey taste. It's new Choco Crunch. Oh, bump. After that, whatever.
There it is.
Where?
Across the bottomless deep.
Funny, I don't remember this bridge. Give us our Choco Crunch. Nope.
Please, then we could play together.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Uh-oh. Now what? I could have some Choco Crunch. You saved us, Mr. Choco. Now where's a bowl for you? Oh, and now where'd he go? Chocolatey Crunch and Crunchy Crunch taste great together.
It's chocolatey.
New Choco Crunch. Part of this complete breakfast.
Yeah.
Energize Spider-Man with Spider Sense. Battery not included. Turn the Spider Sense activator. Red Dragon appears to go into action. Attach the web climber. Flip the switch, and he climbs automatically. Energize Spider-Man. The motorized web. It pulls, it lifts. The Spider Light to climb at night. The Spider Copter sold separately with Spider Sense panel. The power pack turns on the copter.
We're off to get the Red Dragon.
Energize Spider-Man with Spider Sense comes with communicator. Spider Copter sold separately from Remco.
Let's see, landmarks of New York City. Ah, here they are.
Hello. Oh, how are you, Mr. Jameson?
Oh, fine. Never better. Let me speak to Peter.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jameson. Peter's studying. Could I?
Studying? What do you mean studying? The diamond exchange was just robbed. I need him to cover it.
Well, you'll just have to get someone else, Mr. Jameson. Peter must finish his homework. Thank you for calling.
You're so welcome.
What was that, Aunt May?
Oh, nothing, Peter. Just Mr. Jameson and something about a robbery at the Diamond Exchange.
Must be big stuff for the man himself to call. If Doc Ock's behind the robbery, only Spidey can stop him.
And then this strange, powerful tentacle grabbed the diamonds and disappeared into the air vent.
It's Doc Ock, all right. But I don't get it. Stealing little bits of jewelry isn't his style. I've got to learn what he's really after.
There. My tentacles are now 10 times as powerful as they were before. At last, I'm ready to put my most daring plan into action.
Now to home in on Doc Ock.
Look, it's Spider-Man!
What's happening? He's going into the sewer!
Hey, Spidey!
Sorry, folks, no time for autographs, but you may applaud if you wish. Yeah, no wonder no one's ever found his hideout. He can have it. Ooh, my spider sense is ringing like a fire alarm. So this is where I'll web my camera. That's funny. There's no one here. But my spider sense has never been wrong before.
And it's not wrong now, Spider-Man.
Hey, it's nice of you to greet me with open arms, Doc.
This'll be the last greeting you ever get, web swinger. You have any last words?
If it's all the same to you, I'd like to start with... Help!
I've had enough of your jokes, Spider-Man!
You sure? Did I ever tell you the one about the... Hey! You could have waited till I got to the punchline. Well, a little web shot will fix you. Oh, great. It's clogged with water.
A pity, Spider-Man, but my deadly tentacles are waterproof. And this sonic quartz vibrator will paralyze you.
Oh, I can hardly move.
How lucky you are. You'll be the first to see how my new tentacles work, like this diamond saw.
Thanks for the free show. When's the commercial?
Sorry, web spinner. The show has ended for you forever.
Hey, ixnay on the bath, Doc. I never take one without my rubber ducky. If I can't break these bars, it'll be bye-bye Spidey. I can't even budge them. If I don't break loose, it's the end of Spider-Man. And even worse, I won't get my homework done.
It's time to raise the periscope and find my first helpless target. There it is, a super tanker filled with millions of barrels of oil. Now for the final phase of my master plan. First, my laser tentacle will stop the ship.
We've lost power!
Excellent. Now to immobilize the crew.
It's no use. We'd better call the Coast Guard.
My diamond drill will cut through this tanker as if it were butter. Now all I have to do is pump the oil into my secret tanks. Soon I'll control all the world's oil, and with it, I'll control the world.
Boy, I never thought I'd envy a goldfish. Hey, there's what I need. A bottle of acid. But how do I reach it? A spider line is my only chance. Don't fail me now, you little squirter. Got it. This has to work. There isn't time for a second try. I'll never take a bath again. Uh-oh. Hope the water didn't spoil my snaps. Well, can't worry about it now. Not while that six-armed nutcase is still on the loose.
Why isn't that no good Parker around when I need all the photographers I can get? All of New York's oil is being drained away under our noses, and he's doing homework.
Uncle Jonah, who needs that pipsqueak Parker anyway? I'll get you all the photos you need.
Hey. Oh, good idea, Mortimer. Take the Bugle's helicopter.
Right.
And Miss Brandt, try to get hold of Parker again. And if his aunt answers, say it's a wrong number.
Strange. There's no sign of Doc Ock anywhere.
Extra! Extra! Read all about the mystery of the vanishing oil!
Hey, can I believe my little shell-like ears?
Get your daily bugle here! Paper!
According to reports from the U.S. Coast Guard, supertankers are being mysteriously drained of all their oil. I should have guessed. That's what Akka's up to. Uh-oh, there goes my beeper. Must be Aunt May. What's happening, Aunt May?
Peter, wherever did you run off to?
I had some more research to do.
Well, I hope you're not studying too hard, dear. I don't want you to exhaust yourself.
No, I'm taking it real easy, Aunt May.
But not too easy, Peter. We still want you to get an A on your homework.
Oh, boy, what a mess. Not a trace of Doc Ock, and at this rate, I'll never get my homework done either. How will I face Aunt May? Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before? If I can rewire my radio to the frequency of Doc Ock's sonic oscillator, I may be able to home in on him. It's working. Okay, Doc. Ready or not, here I come.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
Introducing the ViewMaster Show Beam Projector. Batteries not included. Snap in a cartridge and you can beam 28 scenes of Spider-Man or Spider-Woman on the wall. On the floor. On the other wall. On the cat.
Over there.
On Dad. Well, maybe not Dad. GAF ViewMaster Show Beam Projector. 18 other cartridges sold separately.
Last time we saw Lucky, he was left hanging, and his Lucky Charms were in a mixed-up marshmallow mess.
Oh, the crunchy old cereal. How will I ever fix it? I know what to do. Pink heart, orange stars, yellow green clovers, blue diamonds,
and purple horseshoes. Part of this complete breakfast.
Hooray!
We fixed up the mix-up.
Yeah, it was a breeze. Frosted Lucky Charms.
They're magically delicious.
It's the Batmobile, complete with Batman and Robin. And the Batcave, sold separately, assembly required. Inside, Batcave is loaded with equipment. And here, it's Spider Car, complete with Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk. You can pretend they're heading for Spider-Man Alley. Sold separately, assembly required.
Stop yelling, you can drive.
Batmobile and Spider Car come complete with action figures. Each car sold separately. By Mego. It's Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk from the Elastic Superhero Collection.
I can beat that.
You can tie them in a tangle, then see how they unwrangle. You can stretch the legs and arms. It won't do any harm.
Watch this.
Elastic Spider-Man and Hulk.
Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk, each sold separately from the Elastic Superhero Collection by Mego.
Sorry I can't hang around. Because the action's at McDonald's. Now you can get a Spider-Man Happy Meal with cool characters and their hot cars.
Spider-Man, I just saw Scorpion in the drive-thru.
One with every Spider-Man Happy Meal you buy.
There's no sign of trouble anywhere. I've got to get some photos and show off that flaky Peter Parker. Hey, what's that? It's Spider-Man! Quick, follow that no-good web-slinger.
These tankers have no defense against my superpowered tentacles.
Everything looks okay from here. I'll just set up my camera and check down below. Phew, that guy's got more tricks up his tentacles than a magician. Well, old Spidey knows a trick or two himself.
The oil flow. It stopped. Something must have jammed. I'd better check the surface. Spider-Man! I'll take care of that meddling wall crawler once and for all!
Hi, neighbor. Greetings from your welcome wagon.
Forget it, fool! Nothing can penetrate this atomic glass I created!
Why am I tackling the most dangerous crook on Earth again? I ought to have my pointy head examined.
Hey, look! It's Dr. Octopus! And he's really singing it to Spider-Man!
Hey, Ock! You keep this up and it'll be the end of a beautiful friendship. Whoa! Any lower, I'd never need another haircut. Hey, now you've gone too far.
Great! Spider-Man just got nailed! And for once, I'm scooping Peter Parker. Uncle Jonah will jump for joy when he sees the photos I took.
Someone's spying on me from that helicopter. This'll stop them.
Dr. Octopus! He spotted us! Let's get out of here! Oh no! He's got us!
Looks like I'm about to become shark bait. Stop struggling or I'll put soap flakes in your fishbowl. Oh no! The Doc's got Mortimer trapped in the Bugle helicopter. Almost hate to break it up. Those two deserve each other.
I'll teach those fools to snoop on Dr. Octopus.
We've slipped his grip. Let's get back to the Daily Bugle.
Wow, just what I've been waiting for. All I have to do is trick Doc Ock into going there. Yeah, that's all.
Surely that web-headed weasel doesn't think he can escape me so easily. You've run out of tricks, web slinger. This is the payoff.
You can say that again, Doc. What's the matter, Blue Eyes? Cat got your tongue?
This is Captain Gerard of the United States Navy. We'll take it from here, Spider-Man.
Uncle Jonah? Hey, Uncle Jonah!
What is it? Can't you see him? Oh, Mortimer, it's you.
I got great news! I just took some pictures of Spider-Man getting finished off by Dr. Octopus!
Spider-Man finished? Well, don't just stand there. Let me see him.
Haven't even seen him myself, Uncle Jonah. Just got him from the lab.
What? These pictures are totally blank. Is this some sort of joke, Mortimer?
Oh, no. That laser blast must have ruined them. I swear they were incredible, Uncle Jonah. Dr. Octopus sent Spider-Man to the bottom of the harbor.
Funny. That's not the way I saw it. It was Spider-Man who clobbered poor Doc Ock.
Hey, say, these are pretty good, Parker. If you didn't waste so much time doing homework, they'd probably be a lot better.
Oh, no, my homework assignment. It's due in 10 minutes. I'm gonna fail for sure.
Well, you can't win them all, my boy. The important thing is we got these great shots of Spider-Man web-swinging all over New York.
All over New York. That's it. See you later, JJ.
Wait, where are you going with my photos? Parker!
Why, Peter, you got an A in your history class. That must have been a really excellent report you wrote.
Well, I didn't exactly write a report, Aunt May. Instead, I used the pictures I took for the Daily Bugle to make a photo essay on the landmarks of New York City. The prof loved it.
Why, they're lovely, Peter. But they would have been perfect if that horrible Spider-Man hadn't been there to ruin every one of them.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Hey, do you know about the USA? Do you know about the government? Can you tell me about the Constitution? Hey, learn about the USA. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers did agree to write a list of principles for keeping people free. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out, the things that we should be. And they put those principles down on paper and called it the Constitution. And it's been helping us run our country ever since then. The first part of the Constitution is called the Preamble and tells what those founding fathers set out to do. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty. To ourselves and our posterity do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers all sat down and wrote a list of principles that's known the world around. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out. They wanted a land of liberty, and the preamble goes like this. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty. To ourselves and our posterity do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America, for the United States of America.
No place to hide, no place to run, no place to run. The mutant age has now begun. X-Men, X-Men, this is the day, X-Men, coming your way. Magneto's hordes are on the way to pillage, burn, and plunder. But there's one team that will not yield, the team that strikes like thunder. X-Men, this is the day, X-Men, coming your way.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blasts, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
If you think superheroes like me can fight all your battles for you, think again. Voting for your local, state, and federal representative lets you choose who's on your side in all the issues we face today. From the little ones to the really big ones, too. But before you can vote, you need to register, so do it now. For registration forms or information on how to register, visit your local participating video store. Have a voice in your future. Register. And vote. And Tom Spider-Man sent you.
Hear the sound razor-sharp adamantium claws make when they extract their revenge. They're here. Marvel's X-Men on Sega Genesis.
System to game sold separately.
This is Stan Lee of Marvel Comics warning you to look around you. Your classmates, your friends. You never know which one of them may be a mutant. A person born with strange and wondrous powers. Now, some mutants, like the X-Men, use their special gifts for good. But then there are the terrorist mutants who plan to destroy the human race.
Mutants. I hate them. Take this mutie we're hauling tonight, for example. He's too dangerous to live.
I am Magneto. Release me. I command it.
I've never seen anything like it. His power.
He's a mutant. A stinking mutant. He doesn't deserve to live on the same planet as normal, decent human beings. When the Brotherhood of Mutant Terrorists and I are through, humans will no longer have a place on planet Earth. Why, you rotten...
Colonel Chaffee! Colonel Chaffee! Come in, please! The convoy! It's sinking!
Men are so helpless against the mental powers of the White Queen.
We're in the middle of a highway! There's no water! Not water, sir! It's the highway itself! I know it sounds crazy, but it's turning into quicksand! Quicksand? Quicksand? Why, what kind of a fool are you?
Magneto, your deliverance is at hand!
Hold it, mutant! What are you doing? Swatting a gnat! Whoa!
Colonel Chaffee! Colonel Chaffee! Colonel, are you all right, sir?
With that murderous mutant on the loose, son, none of us are gonna be all right.
Driver, would you wait here for me?
Forget it, kid. This place gives me the creeps.
Gives me the creeps, too.
Dear Miss Pride, it has come to my attention that you have a mutant power, the ability to walk through solid matter. I believe you call it phasing.
Hello? Is anyone here?
This way, Miss Pride?
What are you?
Don't be startled. My mind is projecting an image of myself for you to follow. I am Professor Charles Xavier, also known as Professor X. I and those who have joined me are known as the X-Men.
X-Men? But I thought the X-Men were...
Mutants? Yes.
But how do you know about what I can do? All the things you mentioned in this letter, no one knows, not even my parents.
This is Cerebro, a powerful computer with a special circuit which can detect the unique brainwaves emitted by mutants. That is how I found you.
Then I really am a mutant. I'm a freak.
No, my dear, we mutants are not freaks.
I don't understand, and I'm afraid too.
At one point, we were all afraid, Kitty. Come, we'll meet the others. This is the control center for the Danger Room. And down there is the Danger Room itself, where the X-Men train to improve their mutant skills by engaging in simulated combat, provided by a combination of holograms and robotics. This is Scott Summers, better known as Cyclops. His eyes shoot concentrated beams of pure energy. Next is Peter Rasputin. His codename is Colossus. Kitty, as Colossus Peter is impervious to harm.
He's good.
Next, meet Allison Blair, the Dazzler. She can transform sound into powerful bolts of light.
Oh, who's that?
Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler has mastered the art of line-of-sight teleportation. That's Wolverine, with razor-like adamantium claws. They're sharp enough to slice through almost any substance known to man. Now we meet Storm, whose mutant ability to control weather itself is still not completely understood. Finally, as for me, I have the ability to see into people's minds.
Their minds?
Oh, don't worry, child. I don't use my gift recklessly. I think you'll find my X-Men a very pleasant group once you get to know them, Miss Pride.
Scott, I have someone up here I'd like you all to meet.
Sure thing, Professor.
Ah, Fräulein, what a lovely vision you are. Please allow me.
Professor?
Kitty, you're phasing.
X-Men, welcome Kitty Pryde.
I'm sorry. I guess I phased through the computer.
She has the power to walk through solid objects, a power known as phasing.
Kids! It is good, little one. Colossus like rain.
Fräulein, you left before I could properly welcome you.
Welcome her. Wait, she's not joining the X-Men, is she? She's just a kid.
Wolverine! Can't you see the girl is scared? Don't you remember what it was like when you first discovered you were a mutant?
Back off! Just don't want to have to witness some little...
What's that?
Red alarm. It's a mutant alert. Our training session's over. We're needed.
Let's go! Oh, wait for me!
Well, friend, they fell for it. You may begin, Juggernaut. All right. And let nothing stand in your way.
Who are those people?
Magneto, master of magnetism. And I'm sorry to say my stepbrother, Juggernaut.
You know them?
Yes, it is the X-Men's sworn duty to protect mankind by battling Magneto and his evil terrorist mutants. If Magneto should win, the human race will become slaves of the evil mutants. Kitty, you're scrambling Cerebro's defensive circuits.
They're inside the mansion. What do we do?
Magneto cannot hide his thoughts from me. What he wants is Cerebro's mutant power circuit.
Can we stop him?
You're about to find out. Quickly, child, take it. Protect the circuit at all costs.
What's wrong, Charlie? No warm welcome for your dear stepbrother?
You've always been welcome in my home, Kane. It's your choice of friends I question.
Juggernaut has chosen his friends well, Xavier. Ah, the mutant power circuit. Give it to me, girl.
Kitty, phase out. Use your power, Kitty.
Give it to me now or suffer later. Where do you think you're going, dear stepbrother? My child, you are being foolish. Normal humans hate you for being what you are. Why not join me?
No! Normal humans and mutants don't have to be enemies. I'll never join you. Never!
That's too bad, my dear. Truly tragic, yes. The world is mine.
Meanwhile, unaware of Magneto's attack on their headquarters, the X-Men race to the Deep Space Observatory for a showdown with Magneto's deadly allies, the Blob and Pyro.
The fire! It's coming closer!
What do you want? Nothing. Just take over Earth.
Now, Blob. After all, once we get the tracking coordinates for the Scorpio Comet, his world will...
His world will what, Pyro?
Ah, we've been expecting you.
Expecting us?
Colossus, take care of this. No power on Earth can move the blob.
Back off, X-Men!
Please help us! Let the hostages go, Pyro! This doesn't concern them!
Wrong, Ruby Eyes! In 2 days, it'll concern every human on Earth.
Wait till I get my claws on him. He'll be talking out the other side. Look out!
Here you are, Liebchen.
Thank you.
Hey, stay away, you filthy mutants!
Blob and Pyro got what they came for.
Whatever it was, it poses a threat to the whole human race.
Those mutants are in there! Cover all the exits!
That's our cue. Let's go! Hang on, everyone!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
X-Men, the evil mutants plan their attack. As Juggernaut harnesses his battering ram, Magneto reveals his magnetic force.
Lead the attack, Juggernaut.
But waiting are the X-Men.
Evil mutants!
Wolverine flashes claws of steel, while Cyclops turns on laser power.
This city has a speed limit.
And the giant Apocalypse is power lifted by the mighty Colossus.
Lost again, Magneto.
X-Men and evil mutants, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Beware, the mutant-seeking sentinel.
Target identified. Mutant apprehended. Want to mix it up, big boy? My adamantium claws will get Rogue back. I've always had trouble with man. My optic blast will give him trouble. Firing projectile arm. Now, Sentinel, you will be defeated.
Sentinel robot playset and X-Men action figures. Each sold separately.
Extraordinary, exceptional X-Men! Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out! And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men, they're X-Men! X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with the team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Really cool. We each got a free X-Men toy when Billy's mom bought us Hardy's Fun Meal packs, and she knew all about the X-Men. We either got X-Men mini Marvel comics, or tattoos, or the Beast in his sled, or trading cards, or cool hero caps. So why did Billy's mom know so much about X-Men? Maybe your mom is a mutant. Maybe.
Takes one to know one.
Oh, Mom.
Collect them all at Hardy's.
Action with the Blackbird Jet, the X-Men 3-stage fighter. It's a combat command cockpit. It's a land runner. It's an attack glider. And a cerebral mutant detector. The hypersonic Blackbird Jet. X-Men figures sold separately. Introducing X-Men Projectors. X-Men figures that light your walls with X-Men Adventures. Put one adventure disc inside Wolverine, then project the pictures. You control the action. Change discs for different adventures.
Gotcha.
X-Men Projectors, sold separately with 3 action adventure discs.
As the computer tracking system locked onto the comet.
Yes, Master. Everything is ready, just as you ordered.
Excellent. Place Cerebro's power circuit in the magnetron. Get away from me, beast. Scorpio is now in range.
I did it, Master. I did good, didn't I?
Yes, Toad. Now make yourself useful. Go play in an airlock.
All right, Master. Play in the airlock. Ooh, come here.
Professor? Kitty? Professor X?
Here! I found him!
Where should I put him? Here.
Kitty. Where's Kitty?
Kitty!
No! No! Get away from me!
Kitty, it's okay. You're safe now.
Then it's all been real.
Of course it's all been real. Get with it. The X-Men don't have room for whiny brats.
Just who are you calling whiny? I'll show you.
Hold it, Kitty. Wolverine may not be Mr. Sunshine, but he isn't your enemy.
That's right. Magneto's the enemy.
Magneto. Professor X. Where is he? Is he all right?
Yes, Kitty. I'm fine.
Professor! Oh, I'm so happy to see you. But I failed you. I failed you all. Magneto has the circuit.
You didn't fail, my child.
None of us would have had a chance alone against Magneto.
We must discover exactly what Magneto is up to before it's too late.
The power circuit works. I can feel the energy, the power.
I have located Magneto. The power.
The power!
Professor!
I've done it! I've captured the Scorpio Comet! In less than a day, most of the human race will be wiped out. The mutants will rule the Earth!
This is it, true believers. Unless the X-Men can stop Magneto, mankind is doomed.
What's happened? Are you all right?
What is it? Magneto. He's changed the course of the comet Scorpio directly towards Earth. The power. It hit me like a fist.
If Scorpio strikes Earth, it'll send up a cloud of dust and debris, which will block out the sun for years.
And our planet will be plunged into the Ice Age.
And we've got to stop it.
Hold it! The kid stays here. She'll just get in the way.
I will not. And stop calling me a kid. I am 14 years old.
I'm sorry, Kitty, but Wolverine's right. You haven't been trained. It's much too dangerous. You'll stay here.
Until later, my child.
Oh, yeah? I'll show you. I'll show you all.
Is reported to be the comet Scorpio. Until a few short hours ago, it was only a harmless scientific curiosity. If Scorpio comes any closer, it will mean disaster.
Professor, we're now in a parking orbit.
All right, suit up.
Storm, when I blow the airlock, we'll need your powers to keep the atmosphere inside the asteroid.
Check.
You can come out now. You were told to remain at the mansion.
I couldn't. It's my fault Magneto has the power circuit. I've got to help stop him.
What you plan to do is very dangerous.
I have to help. The world Magneto wants to destroy is my world, too. Oh, Professor, wish me luck.
Good luck, my dear. Good luck to us all.
Wolverine, once inside, will lead us to Magneto.
Are we going to talk about this all day or do it?
We're gonna do it.
The X-Men. Stop them! This way!
G'day! Welcome to Asteroid M. Don't you just love a good Barbie?
Leave this one to the Dazzler. You guys go on.
Which way now?
This way, kiddies. If you can.
Don't worry about us, Dingo. I'll make sure we can.
Let me out.
So, you've managed to get past our little welcoming committee, but you go no further. Who's going to stop us? Me, Juggernaut!
Gentlemen, welcome.
This is where you'll stop. Nothing moves the blob.
And I wouldn't dream of trying. Auf Wiedersehen.
Let go.
Hello, Nightcrawler. Fascinating, isn't it? Earth shall be destroyed in precisely 3 minutes.
Not if I can help it.
Ah, but you can't. No one can.
Farewell, X-Man.
No, you don't.
The circuit. You made me break the circuit. Now nothing can change the comet's course.
Kitty, strike now! Magneto's in position! Nightcrawler, the circuit! Your own body is recharging the circuit. Now we can use Magneto's own power to change the comet's course.
You blundering juvenile. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Yes, I've just stopped a madman from destroying the Earth. And now Scorpio will destroy this base instead.
But you still lose. Nightcrawler's own body must continue to complete that circuit, or the comet will change course back to Earth.
Although you've won, Nightcrawler must die.
Nightcrawler, is it true what he said?
Kitty, get everyone off the asteroid at once!
But I can't leave you! Not after the way I...
Go now!
Kitty, join the others. Quickly, I have a plan. Nightcrawler, listen to me. I'll keep the Blackbird on your view screen. Your timing must be flawless. You'll have to teleport just before the comet hits. Do you understand?
Of course, Professor.
Now, Nightcrawler, now! You've waited too long!
He's gone. There. He's alive.
Not for long. He's entering the Earth's atmosphere. He'll burn up.
Not if we can get the grappling beams to him.
Better hurry! It's getting plenty warm in this suit!
Fire the grappling beams!
Where is he? Professor?
He's gone.
No, he can't be dead. He just can't be. No! I was so mean to him. Now I can never make it up to him.
Just can't believe it. Nightcrawler is... What's that?
Back there! Nightcrawler, my little tovarish. You're not dead after all, no?
I would hope not. But I would have been, if not for Kitty Pryde.
Thank you. That was the bravest, most unselfish thing I've ever seen in my life. Don't you agree?
Well, Wolverine, you were against Kitty being a member of the team. What do you think now?
So the kid got lucky. That don't make her an X-Man. Not yet.
Yes, the X-Men have won, but only for now. Magneto is still out there, waiting, planning, plotting the destruction of the human race. But whatever the challenge, whatever the peril, the X-Men will be there.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
craze that's sweeping the nation. Come on to the circulation. Starts with your heart, what a great sensation. Come on to the circulation. Out through your arteries, in through your veins. Your heart pumps your blood, then it does it again. So come on, everyone, get it on, everyone. To circulation. So come on, everybody, exercise your body for circulation. Circulation, everybody form a circle now. Circulation, like your blood, you just start moving around. Circulation is the function that's so out of sight. And if your feet fall asleep, then you're not circulating right. You got 4 heart parts to pump the blood. Yeah, that's circulation. Left and right ventricle, left and right atrium. Yeah, they do it. They circulate. They pump blood through your lungs for oxygen, and then your arteries take it through to your body, and your veins bring the old blood back to be renewed. Circulation takes nutrition to your cells and gets rid of carbon dioxide and waste as well. Circulation is the function that's so out of sight, and if your hands are cold, then you're not circulating right. Well, your blood is such a life-giving potion. Like a river, it's always in motion. From your head to your toes, doing good as it goes. It's a big, red, beautiful ocean. Now the blood's not bad, it's kind of special. Yeah, come dig it, circulating with red and white corpuscle cells. Yeah, come do it, circulation. Red cells carry oxygen, white cells fight the germs. So come on, come do it, yeah, come do it, circulation. So come on, come do it, with your heart, come do it, circulation. Circulation, everybody form a circle now. Circulation, like your blood, you just start moving around. Circulation is a function that's so outside. So come on, look around, man, you'll be circulating right. There's a great new craze that's sweeping the nation. Come on, do the circulation. Starts with your heart, what a great sensation. Come do it, circulate out through your arteries and through your veins. Your heart pumps your blood, then it does it again. Come on, everybody, get it on, everybody. Circulation. So come on, everybody, get it on, everybody. The circulation, the circulation. We're good against people.
We're heroes, not zeros. What got what they fear, so here's the fact. So we got power to the max, you know what tough as nails. When all else fails, call nerves of steel. This is the deal. You better watch out.
We're good against people. We got a physical power. One and only Wildcats.
Wildcats mission log. Entry 1. Jacob Marlowe speaking. We are in the middle of a war mankind is not even aware of. For several months, I've been assembling a covert action team to fight the Daemonite threat, and our roster is nearly complete. Void has located our final member, but the Daemonites have interfered with our recruiting efforts before. I pray the team gets to them in time.
Reno Bryce Computing. You are Reno Bryce.
Who are you clowns?
Mr. Bryce, you're an artist with a blade.
Not only that, I also happen to be a black belt.
Get him! All agents, he's on the run. We must contain him in the building.
Who are
are those guys? What do they want? And do I really want to stick around and find out?
Step on it, Grifter. We may already be too late.
Don't blow a fuse, Spartan.
This Reno Bryce is causing us far too much trouble.
It'll be worse trouble if we don't get to him in time, Zealot.
What do those wackos want with me? This is getting weirder by the second. Wait! Stop him!
Do not rely on that contraption, Grifter. Remember your training in the cherubim art of war.
And just remember who saved your neck the last time we went up against these guys.
Maul, come on! We're here!
Just when I was getting comfortable.
Whoa! They're everywhere!
Hey, wait! We're the good guys!
Maul, they're Daemonites.
No kidding.
We're too late. The Daemonites are after him.
Hey, not to worry. We can handle that space trash. Oh, man.
They're Daemonites. Every one of them.
You can't trust nobody these days.
I'll take them.
Get real, Zealot. You don't stand a chance without me.
Just don't get in my way, Grifter.
They're on the roof.
And so you see, Mr. Bryce, there's nowhere you can hide from us. Now, Reno Bryce, prepare to become one of us.
Not so fast, Daemonite. Come on, we're clearing out of here.
Are you out of your mind?
Paul, think you can handle that thing?
It's just my size. I'm large and in charge. He shoots. He scores.
How can you do that? It's not humanly possible.
Whoever said we were human?
Come on, we're clearing out of here. Hit him, Richter.
They're getting away!
Let them. I managed to tag our little friend, Mr. Bryce.
Well, Void? Is he the one?
Yes, he has the gift.
Just who are you, lady?
We call her Void. She's a living computer.
I've seen every kind of computer on the planet, but nothing like that.
She's not from this planet, Mr. Bryce.
Uh-huh, sure. Now, do you mind telling me what's going on?
Name's Jacob Marlowe. You're at the headquarters of my company, Halo Enterprises.
I didn't know you were in the business of kidnapping. Try saving your scrawny hide, Jack.
Whether you like it or not, Reno, you're in the middle of a war. A war as old as mankind. 10 10,000 years ago, while we were still scratching crude paintings on cave walls, 2 alien starships crashed here on Earth. One ship contained the last of the Daemonites, an evil race who once ruled the galaxy. The other ship contained a group of cherubim, noble warriors who defeated the Daemonites and brought peace to the galaxy. The cherubim managed to assimilate into the human race, while the Daemonites began their war of covert conquest. Over the centuries, the cherubim lost contact with their living computer, Void. I discovered her 2 years ago. She told me about the threat the Daemonites posed, both to our world and the entire universe. I immediately started assembling the cherubim and their descendants into a covert action team, the Wildcats.
Cute story, Mr. Marlowe, but I have to get back to the real world now.
Wait!
Hey, still haven't figured it out yet, huh?
You are a descendant of the cherubim who crashed here thousands of years ago.
You are a genetic crossbreed, one of the gifted few with cherubim power.
Get real, lady. I'm no space freak.
The time has come to unlock your power, Reno Bryce, and fulfill your destiny.
What have you done to me?
Hey, at least you didn't turn king-size like I did. He looks pretty sharp, huh, babe?
Cool costume, too.
I've had it with this! Hey, the boy's a regular warblade. You've made me into a freak!
Watch it with those things.
If you will calm yourself, you can control your power with your mind.
Just leave me alone! I've had enough science fiction for one day! Stop him!
You can't force someone to be a wildcat, Grifter.
Stinking coward.
He lacks our cherubim fighting instinct.
You and I have been in this war for thousands of years, Zealot. It's too much for someone like him to comprehend.
Yeah, when you guys came after Voodoo and me, we ran for cover too.
Still, I'm not sure it was a good idea to let him walk out on us.
Maybe he'll come back for his... Hey, what's this?
Something he was carrying. But what?
If I didn't know better, I'd say it was trying to get at you, Void.
Let's get this thing to the tech lab on the double. I want to know what it is.
Lord Hellspawn, Reno Bryce has left Halo Enterprises, and the teleportation receiver is still there.
Jacob Marlowe is a bigger fool than I thought.
Shall I instruct our operatives to apprehend him?
Of course. I want Reno Bryce, and this time I shall have him.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellspawn, ruler of the Daemonites. Against them, the Wildcats, the Cherubim Spark, and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, Master Marksman Grifter, Fierce Warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellspawn? We're out of here. Wildcats from Playmates.
Hey, kid. Think you're an X-Man? This is the place to prove it.
X-Men headquarters! The danger room!
Sabretooth and Apocalypse are breaking in. What do you do?
The wrecking ball!
What about Apocalypse?
The battle laser!
Watch out, kid!
The pivoting bomb blaster!
Now what?
The X-Track!
I shall return, X-Men.
Only X-Men get into X-Men headquarters. Action figures sold separately. Holy icicles!
In their daily pursuit of justice, our superhero characters do battle with the world's most evil villains. Where will the next evil villains come from? Maybe you will create them in Post Superheroes Create a Villain contest.
Grand prize. 9 kids win a one-week trip to Hollywood. They'll have breakfast with these superheroes.
And the villain they've created.
Second prize, 1,000 win bicycles.
Millions will enter, and everyone who does gets Superheroes puppy stickers.
Details on specially marked boxes of Alphabet, Super Sugar Crisp, Honeycomb, and Pebble cereals. You can draw and paint your villain in the picture provided. 3 different pictures.
Superman! Wonder Woman! Batman and Robin.
3 grand prizes per picture.
The most original villains win.
Holy Hollywood!
Post Superheroes Create a Villain contest. Details on specially marked boxes of Alphabet, Super Sugar Crisp, Honeycomb, and Pebble cereals.
Man, I can't believe I got away from those weirdos with my skin intact. My hands are okay again. At least that's something. Now I have to find some place to hide.
Didn't you hear me the first time, Reno? There's nowhere for you to hide.
You! Who are you?
We are your masters.
No!
Get him. We Damonites can't survive in your atmosphere. We need host bodies.
What are you doing to me?
It's a marker, Mr. Bryce. It creates a point of entry into your physical form.
Don't be afraid, human. All I want is your body.
We must return to Lord Hellspot at once.
It is some sort of transmitter, definitely of Damonite design.
I knew it! That creep Bryce planted a bug in our headquarters.
He could have been working for the Damonites all along.
Sure. That's why he panicked and ran away.
Hey, when you've been fighting the Damonites as long as me and Zealot have, you don't trust anyone.
I say we destroy the infernal thing. Before it's too late.
No. This could be the key to Hellspawn's latest plot, and I want to know what it is.
Something's happened.
What is it, Void?
The Damonites have Reno Bryce.
Can you get a fix on him?
Reno Bryce is there.
They took him north. Way north.
Hellspawn must be hiding there.
We will have to go after him.
And risk our necks for that two-timing coward? No way!
Grifter, you know I can tell who's right and who's not, and Reno's okay.
He has no taste for a fight. He'll never join us.
Even if he won't, we can't just let Hellspawn get his claws on him. Void, port us up there, now.
Are you out of your mind? I won't allow it. Come back here! I forbid you to do this! Who's the boss of this outfit anyway?
Void did it!
Ooh, suddenly I wish I was wearing thermal underwear.
All right, cats. Let's get wild.
I think you knocked a little too hard, Maul.
This does not bode well. Where are they?
Maybe they all went someplace warm.
Does the phrase walking into a trap mean anything to you?
Precisely, Wildcats.
We fell right into that one.
Welcome, Wildcats. This will be the end of the cherubim resistance on Earth.
That will never be more than a dream for you, Hellspawn.
I wish I could stay to savor this moment, but I must prepare to take possession of your computer Void on board the Behemoth.
How's he gonna get his claws on Void?
We may not be around long enough to find out.
Oh, man. This is not gonna be pleasant. Can't anyone break these cables?
Even I can't. And I'm supposed to be the strongest.
If I could just get to my sword!
I still cannot establish this transmitter's purpose, Marlowe.
What's going on up there?
I have lost contact with them. I fear they are in great danger.
Release the prisoner. We'll store his body here with the others.
Not while this girl's around! Oh, I wish I was more of a fighter like the others.
You will not escape me, Wildcat. Your cherubim powers are no match for Damonite might.
Oh, yeah? Get ready to see just how special my power is.
Cherubims come unharmed me! You freed me!
Yeah, but the others need our help. Well, are you with us or not?
I didn't ask to be part of this fight, but now I'm in it, and I'm gonna fight to win.
All right! I knew you were one of us.
Come on, Voodoo. It's blade time.
There must be a way out of this.
Yeah, before Hellspawn gets void.
I'm sure it must have something to do with that device at our headquarters.
I knew Reno Bryce was no good. That double-crosser sold us out. Get ready to rock. More blades in the house. Sweetness. I told you he was a cool guy. Have you free in a slash, Spartan? How come that thing didn't get you?
Perhaps because I'm a cyborg.
Foul creature. Be gone!
You're messing with my friends, maggots.
We've got to stop Hellspawn before he gets void.
Void? How can he get to her?
Thanks to some gizmo you snuck into our headquarters, pal.
That's enough, Grifter. He saved our lives.
Maybe. But I still don't trust him in a fight. He's all thumbs.
You let me at those Damonites and I'll show you just how well I can use these things, mister.
Looks like we missed a behemoth.
We've got to follow them somehow.
Let's use that.
Yeah, but does anybody have a pilot's license?
Stand back and watch me work.
You sure you can fly this thing?
I flew everything from Cessnas to choppers back in my smuggling days. This'll be a joyride. More or less.
You said you were a cyborg, Spartan, but I thought you were an alien.
I'm both. A Damonite assassin squad nearly got me.
Marlowe's tech people transferred his brain to a cybernetic body. It was the only way to save him.
I have a fix on the behemoth. It's dead ahead.
You'd better shrink down, Maul.
Oh, but I hate being small.
Intruder alert! It's the Wildcats!
Will I never be rid of those accursed cherubim?
Never, Hellspawn. And that is a promise.
Don't be so sure, Wildcats. I've already homed in on your headquarters with this teleporter.
Thanks to the transmitter you were carrying, Jack.
With it, I can send anything, anywhere. Or bring anything to me. Starting with your precious void.
It is a relayer for a teleportation device.
What?
We must destroy it at once.
Void!
Now I can drain your supercomputer of its data. All the secrets of the cherubim's technology shall be mine. With such knowledge, we Damonites will rule the universe once more. Of course, the data drain will destroy your computer in the process.
Not while the Wildcats are here, Hellspawn.
going to. Maul, start growing.
What are you doing?
He's getting bigger, and he'll tear this ship apart unless you release Boyd.
You heard the man. Release her.
Wretched freak. I will destroy you.
When he gets bigger, he gets madder, Hellspawn.
You did it! Now do you believe I'm on your side?
Yeah, and I believe that thing's gonna blow in about 5 seconds.
Boyd, get us out of here, now!
Let me give you some advice, Hellspawn. When a 30-foot guy tells you to do something, you better do it!
Let's go!
Cursed wildcats! This is but a setback. I have waited thousands of years to conquer this planet. I can be patient a little longer.
Where have you been? You had me nearly scared out of my wits.
Sorry, sir. We had to rescue Void and destroy Hellspawn's teleporter.
You mean you actually took on Hellspawn?
After he nearly creamed us.
And it looks like we've got a new member.
Kid, I was wrong about you. Welcome to the Wildcats.
Well, it's about time you guys had a real fighter on the team.
Excuse me? But when it comes to battle, I'm the ultimate weapon.
You wanna arm wrestle for that title?
All right, you two. Save it for the Damonites.
Today, we showed Hellspawn that we can hurt him, because we're finally a team.
So let's start acting like a team.
Grifter. Thanks for giving me my name.
Hey, anytime, Warblade. And thanks for saving our necks.
From now on, we all stick together.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Once upon a time, far, far away, there were many people who lived in the kingdom of Nothingham. Nothingham was just like any other kingdom except for one thing. Nothing ever happened there.
What are you doing, dear?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing. Guess what we're having for dinner?
Nothing?
Yes, under glass yet.
And so it was, year after year. Now, nothing more would ever have been said about Nothingham, but for one thing, one day something happened. A storyteller who'd been traveling about from kingdom to kingdom collecting stories came to see the king.
That's right. You tell me a story that's happened in your kingdom, and I'll put it in my book.
Knowing full well that he dare not tell the storyteller that nothing had ever happened in Nothingham, the king quickly struck upon a clever plan.
I must say, you certainly have a nose for news, young man. There now. Take a look at that.
Oh! What is it?
This is my daughter, a beautiful princess. Aren't you, sweetie?
Yeah, but I'm almost 32 and nothing's ever
Never mind. Word has it that she's about to become a keen story.
Say, this is luck.
Things will start popping any minute now.
Going to the royal tailor, he quickly had a fairy godmother disguise made for himself.
How's that, child? Oh, it's fine. Girdle's a little tight, though.
Dashing out of the castle, he found a poor but handsome young lad who was working as a hole digger in the fields. Then...
Ting-a-ling! Ting-a-ling!
Good heavens, that's the biggest gopher I've ever seen. I'll smash him with my shovel.
Hold on! I'm not a gopher. I am your fairy godmother. With a tap of my magic wand, you can now marry the princess.
The young lad ran off happy as a lark. But the wily king took a shortcut, and he was at the castle to meet him.
Who are you?
I have come to marry your daughter, the princess.
I'm 32, and this is the first time anything...
Never mind.
My fairy godmother told me so.
You hear that? Fairy godmother.
I got it.
First, you must prove that you are brave. You must rescue her from the terrible troll.
But the terrible troll doesn't have her.
He will. Wait here.
Dashing to the phone.
Hello, terrible troll? Yeah, it's me, the king. What's that? No, I haven't heard any good jokes, but listen. I have a little business proposition I want to make to you. If you can get over here and say, 5 minutes. Now, as I was saying, you must prove your bravery by rescuing my daughter from the troll.
A troll!
Right on cue.
Snatching the frightened princess, the troll carried her out of the castle and off into the hills.
There, rescue her!
Yes, sire!
Are you getting this?
How do you spell troll? 1 L or 2?
Changing into his fairy godmother disguise, the king ran up the road where he met the young lad.
Take this magic stick. For one blow with this, we'll drop the troll in his tracks.
Of course, it really wasn't a magic stick. And the troll dropped to the ground. Then, taking the princess, he started back to the castle.
48, 49, 50. $50 for you to take a dive.
Any time, Highness. Say, did you ever hear the joke about the traveling ogre who...
No time for that. I gotta go.
And he hurried back to the castle.
I defeated a troll, and here is your daughter, sire.
Defeated troll. Here's daughter. Got that?
Yep.
Now you must make your fortune, so you'll be rich.
How are we going to do that?
How should I know? Go ask your fairy godmother.
The king ran down to the royal treasury where he took a huge chest of gold. Then he buried it under a tall tree. And before long...
Fairy godmother!
Ting-a-ling! Here I am! And if you will push over this tall tree, you will find a fortune in gold.
The boy pushed over the tree.
Say, I'm terribly sorry about that.
Never mind. Did you find the gold?
Yes.
Then take it to the castle, for heaven's sakes.
The boy started off, but the chest was heavy, and the king arrived well ahead of him.
And he found a chest of gold under a tree. He should be here any minute.
Sensational. What an ending. He and the princess can live happily ever after.
So they waited and waited and waited, but the young man did not arrive. Finally, after 6 weeks...
You know that young lad with the chest of gold you're waiting for?
Yes?
Well, he's not coming. He met a milkmaid from Altadena on the way to the castle and ran off with her.
Oh, no.
Well, I can't write a story without a happy ending. No movie sale, you know. Too bad, too. You had a good one going there for you.
King flew in such a rage at this turn of events that he hurled his throne out of the window. And it chanced to strike a transient witch who was passing through.
All right. Who threw the throne?
I did. What about it?
This about it?
And the angry witch cast a spell on the king, changing him into a homely, scrawny little duck. Upon seeing this, the storyteller wrote a fine little fairy tale. The Ugly Duck King. Oh.
Space Stars. A galaxy of heroes teamed together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friend. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Action, adventure, fun on Space Stars.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
They're coming from all corners of the universe to a Burger King near you. The Superpowers Cup Holders. Only Burger King puts them under your child's command. When they buy a soft drink, they can get a Superpowers Cup Holder to play with for just $1.19. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Darkseid. $1.19 each. Collect all 4 while you can, because the Superpowers team is headed for other galaxies.
With my clever disguise kit, those little kids won't make me go cuckoo for my favorite cereal. Delicious, munchy, crunchy, chocolatey Cocoa Puffs. They're part of this delectable, nutritious breakfast.
Gee, where's Sonny?
Not here. Philadelphia.
We thought he'd like a bite of Puff Cocoa Puffs. Chocolate-tasting Cocoa Puffs. Munchy, crunchy, chocolatey.
Cocoa Puffs! Yahoo! I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs! A most savory cereal.
Space Stars. A galaxy of heroes team together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friend. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Action, adventure, fun on Space Stars.
Planet Eurus, headquarters of evil tyrant Uglor, where a terrible event is taking place, an event which may mean the end of freedom for the galaxy.
At last! I now possess what it will take to defeat the Teen Force. Powers identical to theirs.
Remember, sire, you must recharge yourself with the Energizer or these powers will fade away.
It will accompany me on my journey. Prepare my ship. Within hours, Centrex, the heart of the galaxy, will be mine. And the Teen Force will be no more.
Move it! That distress call was from Centrex. Centrex? The home of every major scientist in the galaxy.
If Uglor gets control of that think tank, there'll be no stopping him.
Wow! That whole planet's one big computer.
And will you meet who runs it?
Thank you for coming to Centrex, Teen Force. I am Dr. Eros, and you have met my assistants Grim and Tana.
Our pleasure, Doc. What's the emergency?
We have detected Uglor's personal command ship heading toward Centrex. I was one of Uglor's scientist slaves before escaping Eurus. He will stop at nothing to conquer Centrex.
If he captures our computers, no force in the universe could oppose him.
But until then, the Teen Force is still to be reckoned with.
Our sensors indicate only one life form on the approaching ship.
Uglor's attacking alone?
He must have something up his hairy sleeve.
Yeah, but what?
My new powers are fully charged. Now Centrex will fall before me.
Activate planetary defense field. Emergency! Someone has deactivated the defense field. Uglor has entered Centrex.
That does it. Let's move out!
You worked for Uglor once, Grim. You deactivated the defense field. Admit it!
No, I am loyal to Centrex. Take him away.
No, I am innocent.
Now, it is up to the Teen Force.
So we meet again, my fine young enemies. Surrender, teen fools. I am now all-powerful.
Okay, Uglor, you asked for it. Now I'm gonna knock you into the next galaxy.
Give up while you still can!
Uglor's gotten our powers somehow.
Just our luck he didn't get the Astromite's powers instead.
You cannot hit what you cannot see, Firebrand!
Can't see where I'm going.
Ha-ha! All too easy! Now, for the finishing blow! Teen Force is defeated, Dr. Eros!
Centrex is mine. That means the galaxy is mine.
Oh, I feel like a meteor fell on me.
Uglor really zapped us.
Yeah, with our own powers. How did he manage that?
He must have used an energizer. It's the only explanation.
Grim, did you turn off the defense field?
No, Electro, I swear it. Though I am from Eurus, I despise that tyrant.
We've got to get out of these fishbowls.
I can't change form. It must be this globe.
How perceptive of you. The energy field surrounding you nullifies your powers. They were designed by my associate, Tana.
Tana, so it was you who betrayed us.
Uglor is destined to rule the galaxy, Grim, and I shall rule by his side.
We can't let this happen.
But how do we get out of here?
Hey, Dr. Grimm, is there some way to overload these force globes with our powers?
It would take your maximum power, but it might work.
Let's all give it a try.
You know, those robots gave me an idea. Astramites, listen up.
With Dr. Eros disconnected, the computers are designing weapons for me now.
The Teen Force has escaped!
Those fools! This time I shall not be so merciful.
Uglor's energizer must be aboard his ship, and I must destroy it.
Uglor must be in this section somewhere.
Prepare to meet your end, Teen Force!
Moleculad, implement Plan 9!
Dolly-lo!
Come on, Ugly! Catch me if you can! Moleculad, now!
Ah! I've lost my powers!
Ah, the plans for the Dicto-Roboteur weapon. No, that's not trash. Give that back to me, you idiot. I'll drain your batteries for this. Help! Help!
Ah, the energizer. I'll overload it.
All is not lost if I can reach my energizer again. Now to renew my powers. My energizer! Ruined! The Teen Force is right behind me. I cannot have Centrex. I will destroy it. Farewell, Teen Force!
Uglor's bugging out, and he's dropped a hyper bomb.
I'll get it!
Grim, I am sorry I doubted you. Centrex is in your debt. Thank you, Doctor. And thank you, Teen Force, for defeating Uglor once again.
It wasn't easy, Dr. Eros. He had some pretty dangerous powers, if I do say so myself.
And lastly, the Astromites. I have thought long and hard on how to repay you. And I think I have the perfect gift for you. Your very own maintenance robot.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
A estrela apresenta os maiores heróis e vilões da humanidade. Super Powers! Na eterna luta entre o bem e o mal, as forças da justiça ganharam um grande reforço. O Baticóptero e a Super Espaçonave. Eles estão equipados para limpar a humanidade de todos os vilões. Será que finalmente as forças do bem triunfarão? Só você sabe!
That looks so golden. Holds up to 40 Star Wars action figures, like new Squid Head and Emperor's Royal Guard, each sold separately. And besides the new C-3PO collector's case, there's a new Chewbacca bandolier strap. Fits over your shoulder for play and holds 10 action figures securely. Like new Princess Leia Organic and Re-Ease, each sold separately. It even has pouches.
New C-3PO collector's case, Chewbacca bandolier strap, and action figures, each sold separately from Kenner's Star Wars Return of the Jedi collection.
Wake up, all you sleepyheads. Colgate gets you out of bed. Now there's the Colgate pump. We've got the Colgate pump. It's a neat new trick, you know. Pump it on your brush and go. They got the Colgate pump. She's got the Colgate pump. Even moms and dads agree what makes it good is MFP. Just a squirt of minty gel protects your teeth as you can tell. We've got the Colgate pump. We love the Colgate pump.
Two great tastes, maximum fluoride protection at your fingertips.
No monstrous news ever happens around here. Until now, because with Kenner's Superpowers collection, I've got my biggest story yet. It's free offers. For 5 proofs to purchase from any of these guys sold separately, like Superman, you get a free figure, not yet available in any store. Who is it? My buddy Clark Kent. Check it out. Clark's got power action just like Superman. Superman?
Hurry, offer will end. Details on specially marked packages.
What? Superman?
To bring you this urgent call to action. Mayhem is broken out of the dastardly domain of Ming the Merciless. Soldiers are urgently needed. Join me, Flash Gordon, and Team Flash as we mow down evil with rebel air bites. Rock the universe in the Trifibian and space surf on our air sled. It'll be a blast. So join Team Flash today. Otherwise, we'll return you to your regular...
What could be more peaceful than a picnic on Quasar? But all is not what it seems.
Prepare, Herculoids, to defend yourselves against Zeus and the power of the storm.
Zuck, get Tara and Dorno out of here.
All wrapped up with no place to go. Compliments of Mercury.
No creature is mightier than Hercules!
Well done, Olympians. You easily defeated these robot duplicates of the Herculoids. We've rehearsed enough. Now it's time for the real thing.
On Quasar, home of the Herculoids, Xandor helps his son with a little target practice.
Here's another energy rock, Dorno. Ready?
Nothing to it, Xandor. I take a breath, aim carefully, and fire! Oops. Sorry about that, Igu.
Just watch me, Dorno.
What was that?
I don't know, but we'd better find out.
Very impressive, Uglor. Your attraction beams draw energy rocks like a magnet.
Yes, Zeus, and I will continue to gather them until I have enough energy rocks to conquer the universe.
But where are these Herculoids we are supposed to protect you from?
Right here. So, it's you, Uglor. Who are your friends?
Meet Hercules, Mercury, and Zeus, descendants of the original mighty Olympians.
And now that we're serving Uglor, he's promised to make us as famous as our ancestors.
How noble of him.
Enough talk! Attack them!
Feel the wrath of Zeus's thunderbolt!
No creature is mightier than Hercules!
Come on, Zuck. Let us put a stop to this.
All wrapped up with no place to go. Compliments of Mercury.
Open fire, Tundro!
Give it up, Herculoids! This time you're outclassed!
They've escaped my bonds!
Hey, Mercury! Maybe I'm more your speed.
Woman, I'll show you speed you never dreamed of!
No, Gleep! His wings will stop him from falling, but it will take him a while to get back.
Call that lizard off!
Keep it up, Zuck. Don't give him a chance to throw any more lightning bolts.
Get off me, you ugly ape!
Uglor! We need help! That's why I saved the best of you Olympians till last!
Another Olympian! Charge, Tundro!
Darno!
They've been turned to stone.
The rest, Medusa! Finish off the rest!
I am drained, Uglor. I must recover.
Well done, Hercules. Now let's take them.
Cover for me, Gleep, while I try to call for reinforcements.
What? Ugh, insolent blob of jelly! You'll pay for this!
If only I can open this radio to all frequencies. Tara calling Team Force.
Double time it, Teen Force. It sounds like the Herculoids are in big trouble.
Tara calling Teen Force.
Calling someone human?
Uglor.
The Teen Force will arrive too late. I'm taking off to gather more energy rocks now, and your frozen friends are going with me.
Why? What else can you possibly do to them?
They will make interesting statues for my palace on Uranus. And now for you! Stop! Come back here!
Sandor, where are you?
Here, Tara.
Let's go after them.
No, they will be back. And next time, we win.
That's the story so far, Teen Force. Right now, Uglor's flying to the other side of our planet to steal more energy rocks.
Then we'd better split up. Zendor, you, Moleculad, and Electra go after Uglor. The rest of us will tackle the Olympians. So far, so good.
Now, if only we can find Dorno, Tundro, and Bloop.
There, we found them. But how do we change them back?
Maybe I can unscramble their molecular structure. Stand back!
Moleculad, you did it!
Sandor, what happened?
No time for explanations now. We have to take care of Uglor and his machine.
Wrong, you fools! It is Uglor who will take care of you!
Everybody grab my arms!
Fantastic, Electra. That's the gentlest put-down a girl ever gave me.
Thanks, Moleculad. Let's grab the rocket cycles and find the others.
Welcome back, Herculoids. Now we shall settle some unfinished business.
With a slowpoke like Mercury on your side? Not a chance.
You'll pay for that remark, mortal.
Here I am, Merc. Ah! No, over here.
Cut me loose from these vines.
Speed is no match for strength. Mighty Hercules will tame your dragon and conquer you.
And the thunderbolts of Zeus will teach you a lesson you won't forget. Vile insects! I'm so dizzy I can't aim my lightning bolts.
Slow down, you big lizard. Do as I say.
Well, Zoc, it looks like you've done just fine without us.
That smile will be frozen on your face forever, creature. I don't understand. Why didn't you turn to stone?
Because Igu's already made of stone.
Attention, Olympians! I have gathered all of the energy rocks I need. So I'm leaving this foul planet, and you with it.
But you promised us.
Silence, fools! Promises come cheap, and so did you.
With those energy rocks, Uglor's power will be immense. We must stop him.
Wait! We will help you.
He's moving too fast for us to catch him. Then Mercury and I will slow him down a bit.
They've damaged the ship. Throw everything you've got at it.
The ship is out of control. I must escape before the fire reaches those energy rocks.
Once again, Uglor has escaped, but without the energy rocks he needed so badly. And the Olympians have learned the value of friendship thanks to the Herculoids and the Teen Force.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
TV. Check. Cosmic Arc cartridge. Check. Power. Yeah, power.
Cosmic Arc is a game cartridge for the Atari video system.
Meteor! I got it!
The Cosmic Arc searches out strange creatures on distant planets.
Beam them up!
But the deeper the arc travels in space, the tougher it gets.
We may never get back to Earth! Boys, clean your room. We're back.
Cosmic Arc by Magic. Video system must be bought separately and connected to the TV by your parents. Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble in rubber, Jake! Energize the assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurion! Take this! Energize the power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
I woke up this morning feeling great. I went to bed early, I slept in late. The birds were singing a beautiful song. The sun was shining, nothing was wrong. I looked in the mirror, I liked what I saw. This day was perfect without any flaw. I skipped down the stairs so happily. I knew that breakfast was waiting for me. There on the table, what I saw was awful. Uncooked eggs laying on top of waffle. Woke up this morning to a real shitty breakfast. Woke up this morning to got in my whip, as I sometimes will do. It's 11 years old, but the hubcaps are new. I started it up, it sounded superb. I pulled on the street, away from the curb. Every stop sign I braked at completely. Hand over hand, I did turn so neatly. I saw a red light, it was in my rear view. It was a cop. Now what did I do? Was I under arrest? Was he going to yell? No, all that he said was, "You drive so well." Driving down the street, and I'm not driving reckless. Driving down the street with
Well, that was our show for today, so we hope that you enjoyed the superhero episode of Feature Max. It was a painstaking endeavor, and the evil general YouTube was not generous. Believe me. All of you who were interested in the superhero costume that I wear upon my body, the Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT official t-shirt. If you want one, they're $22.99. You can get one. You can get one. Send us an email, smc.maxout@gmail.com. Let us know your size. Let us know your address. And we shall ship you one of these delicious beauties.
But if I don't have one right now, that means I'm a bad guy.
She's right. You may also get one by going to Patreon and joining the Ultramax top tier Max Squad membership, and you will get one as a part of your membership. We have noticed that there are some birthdays amidst us, and amid those birthdays are Geminite 8E2. Happy birthday, Geminite 8E2.
Happy birthday!
Mystic R 34. Mystic R 34. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday!
If you would like, any of you Max Squad members out there, any of our Max Squad family, if you are having a birthday, or if one of your wee ones are having a birthday as well, let us know. And as long as we are not inundated with a Santa Claus-sized satchel of requests from around the world, then we will make sure that we include them in our outros. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for yet another Saturday morning. Make sure that you go and whoop-bam! Max smash the like button, and if you have not already, subscribe. And thank you again to all of those 5,000 plus subscribers. We love all of you guys. Be here with us next week for another episode of Action Max, right here on Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.